Uh, Before I get into like the top of the show business, I just want to mention I used to have two separate pair of speakers on my desk. Thank you, Laura Connie. Maybe I've had too much coffee. I don't know. Anyway, two different pair of speakers. One for the computer and one for my consoles. Thanks again, Broken Quest. Oh my gosh. So where was I even going? Thank you, Sephasai. Thank you so much. I agree, Dragon. I fire you face. So and then I had these other speakers, really nice. Thanks, Red. That I was using for my turntable. So but I thank you, Sheriff. Thank you, Runa. Where was I going with this? Did I have a point? Oh yeah. So I couldn't use the turntable anymore. I have to move it to another room. Thanks, Brigand. So these have just been going unused, these speakers, and my brother noticed, like, dude, there's two inputs on this. And I was like, well, surely it doesn't mix the two inputs because that's an uncommon feature. And he was like, no, it's not. I've had all kinds of cheap speakers that you can plug two sources into and it plays them both at once. And I was like, you're joking. So we did it. And now I have these speakers set up with much nicer. Thank you for the host index stick. Much nicer bass response. Is that the term? They're bassier. So especially that Ninja Warriors host alert like makes my whole desk shake. 'Cause I don't have a subwoofer or anything. They're just kind of bassy. Yeah, I've only got one Demi Fiend. It's one that I think is meant to be like an entry level DJ turntable. So it's direct drive instead of belt drive. I think that matters for DJ turntables, and it's got some of the controls you need. Thank you, Houston. Yeah, I agree, Dubois. But where was I going with this? Oh yeah, but I've only got the one, of course. And I just wanted to listen to music. I didn't want to DJ, you know? Yeah, belt or direct drive. Doesn't it? I swear that matters. So anyway, yeah, you can scratch on it, I think. Well, I think I sort of am. Yeah, okay. Am I correct that direct drive is better for DJ applications? People generally prefer direct drive turntables, right? I'm not sure why. Yeah, okay. Anyhow, so June's been busy. My birthday was in June, and that was a lot of fun, of course. Starman JSP came over twice, and my brother came over once, so I've kind of had house guests like all month. And then there's the bad news, which is that I've been alluding to trouble with my job for a while now, and I kind of want to stress that like this is a little more complicated. Thank you, Speedy. This is more complicated than just my job mistreating me. They're not. There's been some changes in my life that, for one thing, I have really bad back pain and shoulder pain. So I just cannot work anywhere near as hard at my day job as I used to. And we talked about this a lot, and kind of without letting me know or warning me, they tripled my workload. Like right after my brother bought non-refundable tickets to come see me. So I tried to make it work. I didn't make it work. And I made some pretty big changes to my workload and what they're going to be requesting from me, which I doubt they appreciate. But it was like that, or like I'm just going to have to walk because I'm not physically capable of doing all this work. So it worked out as well as it could have. I'll put it that way. Yeah. As much as I would like to make streaming my day job like forever, I think you have to get super lucky to do that. So I'll be pursuing streaming while also looking for a different translation job and possibly looking into school. I have a move coming up. I might have better options for higher education after that. But basically all those work problems I've been alluding to kind of came to a head this month. I'm guessing the agency that I work with did not appreciate how it ended up resolving. Don't really blame them. Also don't really blame myself too much. It's just something unfortunate that happened. Yeah. By the way, if you have any leads on especially manga translation, but Japanese to English translation, it has to be that way. It can't be the other way. English to Japanese, I don't do. Let me know. But my rates are... I have a lot of experience in the field. My rates reflect that, so... Just keep that in mind. Now then, as far as the plan for today, as always, for anyone who's not familiar with dot day afternoon, even though I've been streaming for a while, I'm kind of uncomfortable like directly asking people for money. And I don't like offering like incentives like, hey, if we reach this month, this much total in, tips, I'll do this, etc. Because I used to work at call centers for like 7 years almost. Call centers don't pay well, at least not the ones where I worked. And I found streams like that a little alienating, just being super poor at the time. That's why, even though I put my hand out once a month and I go, hey, I need to pay rent, like, I hope it's clear that there's no pressure. And also, like, I'm really trying not to gamify it, because I found that especially alienating when I didn't really have the ability to donate to streamers or anything like that. So that is what it is. If you want to donate, I appreciate it. If you don't, that's fine too. And honestly, there's no pressure to like spread the word or anything. But I'm going to be streaming all day. So if you think that'd be fun, then by all means. Yeah, it's terrible, isn't it, Demi Fiend? Yeah, easier game than Tyson. How's it going, Soul Stuff? Thank you for the donation, money. That's pretty funny. Now then, with all that out of the way, the agenda for today. I am pretty good at the Castlevania games. I've beaten a whole lot of them without dying. 1 or 2 of them, I think I've beaten like without taking a hit. Really just Castlevania 1. But I never did that with cameras rolling, and it's been a long time, so maybe I did, maybe I didn't. I really don't know. But I don't like to speedrun because I don't have the fortitude to reset over early time losses and stuff. And I don't like playing really unsafe to save like a couple frames here or there, and that adds up really fast. So I'm not a good speedrunner. But I do like to pick really hard video games and see if, without looking up other people's strats, so it's all coming from me. I pointed to my noggin, but you can't see that because my hands aren't rigged. See if I can beat them without dying. So I've done that with Castlevania 1, Castlevania 3, the US version, which is really hard, 4, which I wouldn't wish on my worst enemy, Bloodlines, Rondo of Blood. I don't think I've done Chronicles Deathless. But one that I haven't done is Castlevania Chronicles, which is a port of a Castlevania game for the X68000, which is a Sharp microcomputer, or not a microcomputer, but a computer that was kick-ass. Yeah, it's miserable. But where was I going with this? Oh, yeah. So I've been a good friend of mine. I've done sought and deathless. If you know where stuff is, you can get access to like safety gear pretty early on, and that kind of balances it out. But I have a friend who is, in my opinion, a very entertaining retro streamer named Quebs. You've probably heard me reference him before. It's kind of funny. There we go. It's just typing his name triggers like almost. Hey, thank you, Retro Game Stream Enjoyer. I appreciate it. So typing his name triggers all of my facial expressions, which is funny, but he's been playing this. And he discovered something that is a complete game changer and like makes at least getting a good attempt started look much less luck dependent. I'll point it out when I get to it. But I'm not good at Chronicles, so I'm going to look like a chump. So to give you an idea of like what it looks like when I play a Castlevania game that I'm good at, I'm going to warm up with Castlevania 1 for the NES. Ah! Thank you, Mike Tyson Charitable Organization, for your contribution. So anyway, so I'm gonna do a real quick playthrough of Castlevania 1 before I dive into Chronicles. Ideally, I would learn the game super fast and then finish it deathless by the end of the day. I suspect what'll actually happen is I'll beat it once using continues and then switch to something else, because it's pretty tough. And like, I love it. It's a great game. Some of the stuff that like I don't like about it, or some of the stuff that makes it challenging, is also like, I don't like to call hard games like bullshit when they're too hard. Thank you, Soul Stuff. I appreciate it. All I'm saying is someone else might call it bullshit, Castlevania Chronicles, because it's pretty tough. So anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and start the game now. But that's it. That's the work life situation update and the agenda for the day. Let me go down here and get this started. Yeah, lucky numbers. I actually have to reset the game as well. If you let the attract mode demo run for too long, it'll like turn off the music in the first stage. It's a bug. Oh, yeah, the patch update. So this is just a warm up, and then we'll play Castlevania Chronicles, which is also, this was an accident, but it's kind of a remake of this game. It might be interesting to see them back to back. I also know somebody who is maybe thinking about working on beating this game in under an hour. So I'll explain some things. Normally I try to beat the game deathless. I'm going to be taking a deliberate death so I can explain a mechanic about the whip. Because there's one part... Thank you, Haylight. Let's go! How did I hit everything? Here we go. There we go. Vibes. Yeah, there's that emote. So this is not a deathless attempt because there's going to be one planned death so that I can demonstrate how to come back from that checkpoint, because it's one of the big stumbling blocks if you're like new to Castlevania 1. You like that? I've been thinking about like getting foot pedals so I can manage the facial expressions without accidentally... Do you want to see Dotmania? The X68000 version is... I'm going to be playing Castlevania Chronicles for the PlayStation, which is a port of that. I don't have a way to play the X68000 to my satisfaction. Does anybody remember where I put... You wouldn't know, but... I think it was called, like, Birthday. No. Shoot. Hang on. There was Snake Man, with some help from Lorigami, put together a hack of Castlevania for my birthday. And some people, I think, didn't get to see it or just want to see it again, so give me just a second. Because I don't remember the file name. Here we go. Dot V-Day. Ay, ay, ay. Thank you, Emily. Thank you, Emily. Good to see you. Where did I put this file? I didn't put it in the root directory. Ah! Thank you for the donation, Goblin Best. Dude, I can't find this. Where'd I put it? You really like the mini dot, huh? Motionless Poetry. Goblins. Dang, I don't know where Dotvania went. Shoot. I bet I put it somewhere ridiculous. I'm like looking in my randomizer directories and stuff like that. Gee. It seems like Dotvania is not an option. Do you know what the sound effect is from? Did I look under the couch? No. Ah! Whoo! Thank you, Duke. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's not your fault. I might look up a way to get this on here. All right. From the top. Castlevania 1. Now, I know that Ilya is thinking about learning to beat this game in under an hour, so as I said, I will be taking one deliberate death at like one of the most common places for a new player to take a death and one of the more difficult places to recover. It's on my face. So some basic Castlevania 1 stuff, and then we will be playing Castlevania Chronicles, which is what I am pretty sure is a pretty faithful port of the X68000 game. With the intent of learning it, it might be a little ambitious to try to beat it deathless today. But if it's looking doable, you know my personality, you know I'm gonna give it a whirl. Yeah, the issue is that I have it somewhere. I have the patched ROM. And since I'm playing on an original NES, it's like a little difficult to get it set up. Oh, if this is meant to be kind of like a beginner thing, actually, I should show this room. You normally skip this room by boosting off that bat. It just saves you a little bit of time. But when you do this room, do not slow down for anything and don't bother with the candles. Because these mermen spawn on a fixed cycle. You can go down there and crouch if you want to get some points. Those don't do you any good. Wait here. No, I guess you wait there on the loop. Hey, thank you for the follow. That's how you do that room if you don't do that damage. And let me explain how the sub-weapon multipliers work. So every time I kill a target, and when I hit some enemies that won't die and won't take damage, would I eat a wall turkey? Yes. There's a counter that we can't see that's counting up. When it hits 10, the next small heart or point bag that the game would have spawned will instead be a Roman numeral. It'll either be a 2 or a 3. And that determines how many sub-weapons you can have on screen. Yeah, I love this Wiggly Boy here. So it maxes out at 3. There's a huge difference between only being able to have one of a sub-weapon on screen and being able to have 3. It does have point extends, so you could get points for that reason. I think both. Now then. So that value, because I killed 3 things with the holy water, is at least at 3. It's actually at like 7 or something. So as I keep doing this, it'll build up to 10. Yeah. And then it dropped this. So now I can have 2 holy water bottles on screen at a time. If you're using the holy water or the cross, it's really important to get these. And if you wanted to know how to kill this boss with the holy water, which you should never do, just wait for it to fly there. And you do this. There you go. You would want to use the axe or the speedrun tech where you kill it in one hit with the whip. Frame perfect. But if for some reason you're like me and you want to use holy water in stage 1, there you go. I want to show off another little trick. You like that backwards jump? You walk in here and it spawns a crown at the bottom of the screen. You have just enough time to go down the stairs and pick it up before it despawns. But if you climb up the stairs, your position will kind of wrap. And you'll collect it during the screen transition. Yeah, holy water is too good. By the way, if you don't have the triple shot yet, this will be a multiplier. So a double or triple. Yeah, I got in a lot of backwards jumps. You want to jump as soon as you enter this room. If not, you need to stop. So I'm going to miss the jump. You have to do that if you want to avoid the Medusa heads entirely. You don't need what's in these candles. And in fact, you don't want what's in this candle. Don't get that. Yeah, that's true. Multiplier doesn't work with stopwatch. Good point. Hey, thank you, Plombo. How are you? I'm just doing a little quick Castlevania 1 before I move on to Castlevania Chronicles. Thank you, Barry Tiny. I hope you're doing well, too. Weird timing on those cycles. All right, you want to learn a damage boost? Walk here. Right here. You need to be sort of a little to the left of like the center dividing line between these two tiles, and you jump twice. 1, 2. Throw holy water. Hey, thank you, Sheriff Ram. You want to throw holy water? I guess we hit the goal. I appreciate it, everybody. Wow, that's so many backwards jumps. You throw the holy water at the bone pillars so that you can walk through it. Yeah, X68000 Mania is evil. So if you want to kill that with 3 hearts and the triple shot, you just hit up B, swing twice, up B, swing twice, up B, and swing 6 times, I think, and it dies. Whew, that's a load off. I was a little worried we weren't going to hit the goal, and like, I don't feel entitled to it, you know what I mean? But it was going to be a little sketchy paying rent. So I truly appreciate it. I'm not too good at expressing that. This is something I've noticed. Ah! Thank you, MicroX. Oh, we hit it. We hit the magic number. Oh, right. This level is really hard. I honestly think if you're just trying to beat the game without dying, this could be the hardest level. Oops. I need to take a hit here. These birds are why it's so tough. Here, crouch here. There's money. Money's points. I appreciate it. Okay, so there's an axe in here. You probably don't want the axe, but if you don't have the holy water, that might be one reason to get it. Not necessarily because you want to use the axe itself. I meant to get that. But because you want the cross in the next room. I appreciate it. Yeah, the bridge before the mummy boss is hard. So for maximum safety, you're going to want to use the holy water, meaning it's good that I didn't get rid of it, actually. The thing that makes stage 3 so hard is there are a lot of Medusa heads, and Medusa heads spawn, or they move in a sine wave, and they spawn from the direction of the screen that you're looking at, and it's centered on your Y position. Yeah, the skeleton does a wall jump. Yeah, Haunted Castle, to me, it doesn't have the Castlevania title. So, But people keep telling me that game's not that hard. I don't think I buy that, but Castlevania Chronicles is the one that, in my opinion, is the hardest of the games that have the title Castlevania. So, but anyway, you crouch here, you get that. All right, very important. Even if you don't have the holy water, this applies. These things are weird in that they don't go into hit stun. Is it? The arcade one? I have no idea. Yeah, it depends on the version, right? Like the Japanese version is supposed to not be that tough. So these things fire 2 shots and they don't go into hit stun. So if you're like just whipping really, really fast, sometimes they'll attack during that and it's really difficult to react. Because if you're swinging your whip as quickly as possible, you'll get hit by one of the 2 shots. You have to slow down. To avoid that, you want to wait for them to fire, which they telegraph that by flashing red. Then you take out the first fireball, jump over the second. And if you have holy water, you want to throw it here. Then as soon as you land, you just start whipping. You see how I had to slow down there? Because I knew that the holy water missed, so I needed to whip 6 times instead of 4. I think the MSX one is tough, yes. There you go. All right, I didn't really demonstrate how to attack these guys, but you want to approach them and get about this far, and then they always start moving at the same time. Thank you, Starman. You let them get away with it. I'm shocked. Starman had a fiendish plan to skip 42069 entirely. So anyway, if you have holy water, what you want to do is these things will always attack at a fixed time after they spawn. So you want to wait for just after they move, hold up, and then hit A and then B really fast, and then swing the whip on the way down like this. So what that does is the holy water will kill the bird in 1 hit, and it's almost always going to hit it. But if it doesn't, it's going to fly into the path of your whip there. So that right there, hold up, and then be really quick, and then descend by whipping. So that's how you deal with those. They are one of the most annoying enemies in the whole game. There we go. But that fact that Medusa heads are centered on your Y position is what makes this room so hard. Since these birds spawn high, that's consistent. Just jump whipping them. But the timing does matter. So there's a bone pillar coming up, and you really want to jump to avoid the bullets, the fireballs, which can cause the Medusa heads to spawn off axis, and then they get extremely difficult to dodge. This is why holy water is the safest way to deal with the end of this stage, because you just do 1 whip, jumping holy water, don't even kill it, walk through it. Because if an enemy is getting hit by holy water, it can't hit you. And then once you walk to once you cross a certain threshold, the boss spawns and the enemies despawn. And what's funny is you can undo it. And then like keep despawning the enemies over and over again. Just kind of funny to me. If you walk into this wall forever, there's money. You can't get it though. I think that's real deep. All right, the absolute safest strat is to wait here. Don't wait on the block to the left because there's a knife in there and you don't want it. Then when it looks like they're gonna bunch up, start throwing holy water. Eventually you'll freeze both of them and then you just whip a bunch. There. All right, this is where the planned death is. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. Castlevania is art. So this is one of the toughest sections in the game, especially on the loop. But part of why it's so hard is because when you die here, it's tricky to get the long whip back. So the basic issue is these mermen spawn on like fixed cycles. So if you don't move the same way every time, you get, oops, you get weird patterns where the bats are spawning at really inconvenient times relative to the mermen. Which I've tried to do that deliberately. I thought the bat was going to kill me. So getting through here without getting knocked into the water takes a little bit of practice. And you might mistake these bones for a platform. So here's how you recover from this. The way that whip upgrades work is if you have at least 5 hearts, the next small heart that would have dropped is replaced with a whip upgrade. Then if you have at least 8, the next small heart that otherwise would have dropped is replaced with a whip upgrade. So you need at least 10 hearts, 8 hearts. And I'll explain why the number 10 was in my head. So if you go, oh, okay, I'll just get these candles left to right. Hey, thank you, Palindrome Awareness Fund. Then you get the first whip upgrade, but this has a big heart in it. And the big heart won't be replaced by the whip upgrade. So now you get stuck like trying to get the whip upgrade out of these candles, which is really risky. Here's what you do. You grab this. So this gives you 10 hearts, so you just do this. That's how you get the big whip after dying here. And then that's the hardest part. Hey, thanks for the follow. If bats spawn while you're on the moving platforms, it's easier than you think to crouch whip and take them out. It looks like they'll fly under it, and I think they can, but it's quite uncommon. But you don't want to swing the whip too early. The position of, or the direction that bat was moving was dangerous, so. And now since I died, deliberately I want to point out, I have to build up the holy water again. And this is also one of the most dangerous spots. Thank you, Sarah, I will. Here's the basic issue. These guys are going to drop Flea Men at unpredictable timings and positions. And if you let them move, it gets really hairy. But you have to be careful because after you kill them, they could drop an axe. And if you get the axe here, this is one of the hardest bosses to kill without holy water. So when you can, you want to jump over them after you kill them and then go back if they drop like a big heart and you're sure it's not an axe. Otherwise, if there's like a bird in the way so you can't do this jump, don't even try. Wait. So to build up the multiplier, first of all, you want to walk under this guy. I didn't need to be invincible to do this. You just don't stop once you hit the wall and you'll walk right under him. If you don't need to build up your multiplier, just go through the door. But if you do, listen really closely when I throw this holy water bottle. I'll turn up the volume a little bit so you can hear it. I don't know if you heard it, but it went like as the bottle was passing through the invincible part of the bone dragon. And each frame it was doing that, the multiplier was building up. So it's way past 10 now. So as soon as I get a small heart, it'll be a double trouble instead, which is all you technically need to beat Frankenstein, but we're going to get triple as well. Don't get this candle. One pattern that you'll notice is a lot of candles that have sub-weapons in them are like somehow, what's this, the word, signposted? So they'll be like by a window or something. So that one's easy to remember. If you get this, you're in trouble. Now then, to deal with this guy, throw holy water right here. He should eventually get stuck. It doesn't matter too much if you take damage here, if you came in with a relatively full life bar, because there's meat right here. Now, if you do the boss right, you won't get hit, so as long as you have enough HP to take this hit, you're fine. Sometimes that thing will hit you. The boss activates almost instantly. You need to, quicker than you think, before the music changes, start doing this pattern where you throw one holy water and whip twice, over and over again. You get past this, that's the most difficult death to recover from, is the later checkpoints in this level, because you can't get holy water back. It's in the first room and that's it. Hey, Bonken. Yeah, that's right. But the little guy will also never start moving if you do that. So this level, I honestly don't find it that tough because there are no pits and they're the most dangerous thing. However, hey there, Severb. There is a problem, which is that the way damage works in Castlevania is the further you get in the game, the more damage any hit does. Enemies don't have like specific damage values that they deal. So the damage is now at its maximum of 4 per hit. So if you do take hits here, it's a tough level. To deal with skeletons, if I just sit here and do nothing, you'll kind of figure it out. They won't come any closer than this distance. And if you walk toward them, they'll back up to maintain that distance. The same goes with walking away from them. They're not the only enemy that behaves this way. So like if you want to be really safe, you throw a holy water, which can't hit them, and then walk away, and they'll walk into it. Because they're trying to get like 4 or 5 tiles away from you. If you're not trying to beat it deathless, walk into this wall for a few seconds, and then as soon as the 1-up spawns, you need to get on it because it despawns pretty quickly. As far as I know, that's the only 1-up in the game. We need to talk about Flea Men. So if you kill them with holy water midair like this, don't walk under them because they might drop a sub-weapon. And if you lose the holy water here, you make your life much more difficult. There's meat here. There's a damage boost you can do in this room. I'm going to skip it. Not that I'm consistent at it anyway, but I think taking a damage boost here if you're not like good at the game is not a good idea. All right, so here's how Axe Knights work. Like skeletons, they have a minimum distance that they work to establish. They're a lot slower. Hey, thank you, Cirkman, for the raid. How are you? But you can use this against them. And they have a bazillion hit points. So few things. They won't attack immediately after attacking. And if they throw a low axe, you don't have to crouch to attack it. For the boss, it's what you think it is. I just stun lock it. I can kill it without holy water, but I honestly don't think it's a good idea to like try that. I'm doing okay, Cirkman. So remember how I mentioned that skeletons and axe armors both try to sit about 4 tiles away from you? Thanks for the follow. You can use that. Plus, with the knowledge that they won't attack twice in a row, you just wait for that guy to attack, right? I screwed it up. This is the safest way to deal with it if you have holy water. Wait for him to attack. Take the axe out, walk up, throw a holy water, and walk back. Because he'll chase after you and run into the holy water. They're a really annoying enemy because they have a ton of hit points. And sometimes it feels like you're hitting them, but you're not. They have a shield that you can actually take out. Yeah, they're simple, but there's enough randomness that... So if you don't use holy water, like this is what an Axe Knight fight looks like. To me, this is kind of unnerving. Because again, if you get hit here, you take very heavy damage. If you have holy water, instant jumping holy water has more range than like standing holy water. So I'm gonna stand here and throw holy water. You see how it hit that tile seam? But if I jump holy water, I get an entire extra tile of range. I'm trying to teach class here, SGB. And that really helps against axe armors specifically, but in a few other places, instant jumping holy water gives you a lot of range. It's really useful. Like right here. Same strategy as always for these guys. You whip the first fireball, jump over the second while throwing holy water, and then whip 4 times when you land. The professor? All right, this is also one of the hardest rooms in the game. I'm going to explain it as easily as possible. So, this is a similar setup to the end of stage 3, where, broadly speaking, Medusa heads punish you for jumping, but you have incentive to jump toward axe armors because it allows you to... Hey, thank you, Claire. God, with the new speakers, the host notification sounds so good. It's so bassy. Anyway, you have incentive to jump at the axe armors because then you can approach them while simultaneously attacking. However, if you do that and a Medusa head spawns while you're midair, it can get out of control fast. So the easiest way to deal with this room is when you get to the top of the stairs, wait, and the Medusa head will go under your feet, just like this. Once it does that, turn around and approach the Axe Knight, do 1 jumping holy water, get hit in the face. And then don't jump until after a Medusa head spawns. Like that. That way you can be sure you don't spawn them kind of off axis. Now then, death spawns immediately as you cross that boundary between those piles, so you want to turn right back around and do this. But if you don't have holy water because you died here, he's a very tough boss. And the best way to recover is there's a cross in this room. It's behind these stairs. So the cross, like the holy water, really benefits from you picking up the multipliers. So we're going to build them up. So I'm going to kill as much stuff with the cross as I can. The counter is currently at 3. Now it's at 5. And these red skeletons here, if you lure them together, 7. 9. No, I didn't. I picked one up and then the other real quick. 11. So now if I go up the stairs and immediately back down before the Medusa head spawns, I can grab this and grab these hearts. So I can actually farm this forever and get all the way up to triple shot cross. Just like this. Did I spawn the third one? No. There's a way to spawn one of these twice and it speeds this up. You just keep going up and down the stairs. You won't have many hearts, so you need to be a little cautious about not spending too many. And if you took any damage, get that. Now, getting through this room without the holy water sucks. And you need to take advantage of the fact that if you jump toward the axe armors, you can approach them while whipping, which, if you don't do that, they will kind of escape from you. You can do this. And then be sure to grab these hearts because you're going to need them. For the cross, the easiest thing to do is immediately start throwing them to the left here. And just sort of hope you can get away with damage racing him. This takes some luck. This is one of the hardest deaths to recover from, but it's not as bad as Frankenstein, at least in my opinion. Damn. That was an especially unlucky pattern. What the? It hadn't spawned yet. DOS Castlevania? I forgot that existed. I guess I thought in my head that it was an Amiga game. But I guess there is a DOS one, isn't there? Same thing from before. DOS Mega Man would be sick. I had that. as a kid. And maybe after I get my 486 set up. I'm waiting to grab the meat until I know I'm done with this room in case I make a mistake. By the way, if you want to max out the score counter for some reason, you do that here by just spawning these red skeletons and throwing crosses at them over and over again to get 1-ups. Because you're simultaneously getting 1-ups and points. I want 8 hearts before I move on, so I'm just going to keep doing this. Yeah, I don't know why one would do a free or a high score run, but you can. All right, one more. I'm sorry to hear that. Have fun clothes shopping. It's something. There we go. 8 direct hits on the knight will kill it. But it can feel like you're hitting it when you're actually just hitting the shield. Same story as before. Go to the edge of this pillar and start throwing these immediately. Yeah, that was a much more merciful pattern. There. All right, now the most important thing for this level, thank you for the follow, is to hold up and left as it's starting, because these patterns are consistent as long as you don't slow down. So what you do is, there are going to be bats that spawn above your head. You always want to hit them, because it'll put them into hit stun. Oh, that's not true at all. You'll get stuck fighting him forever if you do that. You put them in a hit stun like this. And they won't ever attack you no matter what luck you get. It's better to take that hit than to risk getting hit twice by the next bat. All right, remember how skeletons try to be like 4 tiles away from you? Supposing there's a pit 4 tiles between you, they'll jump it. So you walk away from this one and it'll jump up to fight you. So you can do that here. And this one's scarier, but you can do it here too. You need to look out for bones coming from above you, and if it looks like they're going to collide, you can jump to avoid it. But you wait for this guy to jump the pit, immediately turn around and kill it, which I did a really good job of. Push this guy, because you know he wants to be 4 tiles away. Do the same thing over here. And then you have to have the stopwatch here. The game is much harder if you don't get the stopwatch here. This next candle is a knife. Jump over that. And do the stopwatch on the way down to get the big heart. Get the meat here. Be ready for 1 spawn. And again, when you're at the foot of these stairs, jump. Stopwatch on the way down. Very important. So the Dracula fight is pretty complicated. But for phase 1, the most important thing is stay put. If you run around trying to avoid him, you make it harder to react. Thank you, Starman. If you jump around trying to avoid him, you make it harder to react. So the first thing we need to do is build up the counter to 9. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then we need to hit 4 more. So this will be 9 in total. You need double shot holy water to finish the fight safely. Nice. Yeah, I almost want to say I was there for that. Because I saw you miss the stopwatch and I was like, oh boy. Okay, so we built up the counter to 9, right? And once it hits 10, it'll replace the next like minor power-up drop with a multiplier. So what you do is you walk into the Dracula Fight. Holy water is in the left candle here. So face it and do an immediate jumping cross. Wait for it to hit that candle before you grab the holy water. Now you have double shot holy water. It's all you need. Here's how he works. You need to be a certain distance away from him. Wait for him to open his cape and jump whip like that. So when he teleports directly on top of you, that's obviously the most dangerous thing. And you have to walk in the direction he's facing. This is why it's a really bad idea to walk around the screen, just hoping you get lucky and he doesn't teleport on top of you. His patterns seem to be based roughly on your position. I'm not 100% sure about that. But if your position is relatively consistent and it doesn't have much granularity, you'll get really similar patterns every single time. So I wait here, and there will be this part where he'll teleport on top of me twice in a row. And it's really tough to see, oh, he teleported on top of me. I need to walk in the direction he's facing, especially if you're on a laggy TV. Like, see, I just fucked it up. There we go. So back to my position where I camp out, because this normalizes his teleport patterns. Just like this. This is tough, for the record. All right, so when he has 1 hit point left, you can, if you so choose, wait. Don't hit him out of the teleports. Wait for him to spawn in the corner, because as soon as you do that, it'll transition to phase 2. It depends on how confident you are at avoiding these, but it can be nice not to spawn the cookie monster in the middle of the screen and instead spawn him like back here. Does that make sense? So as soon as the cookie monster spawns, you want to start doing this pattern of throw holy water, jump whip twice, and throw holy water on the way down. Like this. It has to be jump whips. You might wonder why I even care if he spawns in the corner. It's because, like, his AI is weird. So he'll do this super jump. He'll always do it if you're crouching at his feet when he, like, decides what attack to do. But if you drop it, you can't manipulate him anymore. So, and then he can do this little jump. That little jump looked like you could walk under it, right? You can't. And then occasionally he does these fireballs, which are a little tricky to jump. But it's really difficult to see, oh, he did the big jump, I'll walk under him. Like, that was luck. You know what I'm saying? That's why I did that. Hey there, Pan, how are you? So, if I play this with the intent of beating it deathless, I have an over 99% success rate at that. Obviously, if I try to go, hey, thank you, Virtual Highlight. I appreciate it. If I try to go faster, if I'm like deliberately taking deaths and doing weird stuff to demonstrate what can go wrong in a run, obviously it's not going to look that clean, but hopefully some of that advice is helpful to you, Ilya, as you try to beat the game you said like under an hour you were thinking. Another thing, I did a much... Hey, thank you, Hoborg, I appreciate it. I did a much thorougher version of this same basic concept maybe over a year ago. Let me see if I can find it. I deliberately gave it a really stupid looking like clickbaity title and thumbnail because I thought it was funny, which in hindsight, that was a bad idea because it's just going to drive people away from it if they want to see it. Castlevania explained how to beat the game without dying. Holy smokes. Thank you, Nebula. Ah, wait, I should leave that expression on. I appreciate it. Welcome, everybody. Enjoy your emotes. All right. So this is the video. I hate to link it because it has 108 views, which is 1 view for every bandit of the marsh in the water margin. But here we go. This is the video. It goes into a lot more detail. And I use save states to more quickly demonstrate like recovering from deaths and stuff. Please appreciate the thumbnail. In hindsight, the thumbnail's not that good because that actually is a speedrun trick pictured in the thumbnail. That's a one-hit or a one-frame trick that instantly kills the first boss. I wish it was just Simon Belmont standing on some stairs. And then what the fuck? Like it's a big trick, which it's not. The thumbnail's awful. That's on purpose. I shouldn't have done that because this is gonna drive away people who like want to know this stuff. So there you go. If you want to beat Castlevania 1 without dying, which I think is a real fun thing to try to learn, I did make a strategy guide for it. If you want a strategy guide, and I just linked it. Now then, I have to switch consoles because Castlevania 1 isn't the game we're playing today. It's Castlevania Chronicles, which is a different take on the same like point of the Castlevania story, and it's very hard. It takes me a second to switch consoles, so I'm gonna put on a little music. How did I get scared by like the 14th one? You know what I mean? There's like 20 in a row. You'd think, all right, okay, I'm used to this, and then suddenly the immunity just fades, and I get jump scared by an arbitrary one in the middle. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, you can study the blade and try again. I love Castlevania 1. It's not as random as it looks. Chaotic is not a bad word for it, though. I think Dubois was saying that. It's hard, but it's not like super, super hard like Castlevania 3 is. Castlevania 3 is mean because it spends more time with the difficulty basically maxed out. And it's just really long. Okay, now I actually just got some groceries, so I need to put those away. So there'll be music for just a little bit, a little longer than I anticipated. Hopefully you see fit to stick around so you can watch me struggle with Castlevania Chronicles. Whoa, what a good emote that is. Whoa, I need a Bat at Video Games sub just for this emote. I'm sorry, I'm blown away. All right, I gotta go take care of the groceries. Yeah, it's Grocery Saga now. Oh, aren't you funny? Oh, Dot'll never see it coming. All right, we gotta plug the new console in. Wait, I'm not that short. There we go. That was fun. My roommate passed in front of the webcam, so they briefly stole my soul. Yeah, I really like the face. I hate to reference 4chan stuff because it's been a really long time since I was anywhere near 4chan, and I don't care for it very much. But I don't know what else to call it. It's the Card Crusher face. Remember Card Crusher? So I thought I was putting on the NES Ninja Gaiden music. This is the arcade Ninja Gaiden music. I've like never heard this before. It is a Japanese meme. It's just I discovered it via image boards. All right. We got a problem with the PlayStation. I play everything on original hardware if it's at all possible. However, my PlayStation does not have a functioning disk drive. So, you know, they started bringing out optical drive emulators for the PlayStation. I picked up the Sayo, and I've had a little bit of trouble with it. A little bit of trouble. Some games crash. I don't believe this is one. Fingers crossed that this is not one. We'll see. Card Crusher Sakura. That's good. That's a good idea. Yeah, you know the one. All right, different cropping values for the PlayStation here. You did. Right. Yes. I can't imagine what I would need save data for. So this is the PlayStation port of a game for the Sharp X68000 that was just called Castlevania, I think, or Akumajo Dracula. That's the one. Good old Akuma Joe. There are two versions on this disc. I'm playing the classic version, which is a straight port of the X68000 one. I have no idea, like, Akuma Shoujo Dracula. True, I didn't consider that. So this is like, not like Symphony of the Night or something. It's a linear action game. Yeah, this game's awesome. But it's hard. We're going to play original mode, arranged mode. Simon looks cooler and it's easier. This version. Which version is this? Do you want me to use a different one? I have to turn up the volume, which means that the alerts are going to be super loud on my end. Okay, this is the one I like, I think. I don't know, is the sound canvas one good? Should I try that one? Okay, hold on. How do I do that? Is it in the options menu or do I have to enter a code? Yeah, there's the one. Gunshots and bird chirps and yeah. I would have to pay him a licensing fee. Oh, let's look up the button combination then. Classic mode, Dragon Supra. I don't know how. Thank you. Have a good one, Cerebro. He would probably say moshi moshi. Isn't that how you answer the telephone in Japanese? What are you trying to get out of me here? Whoops, I meant to say yes. He probably wouldn't bother. Moshi Moshi in a Bela Lugosi voice. All right, let's look this up. Castlevania Chronicles codes. L1 and R1. Yeah, look at that. This is really silly. I don't think I've ever heard this soundtrack before. Oh, look at Grayscale Russell. Basically, it's some of the enemy placements are extremely poorly thought out. Some of the sections, the time limit is really tight. It's just in general kind of a cheap game. Cheap in the sense of like unfair. It's actually pretty expensive. There. Yes, that is true. This is pretty sick, this music. Looks like it's a little too loud, though. You know about Hippo Belmont. Yeah, the directional whip, but only in midair and only downward. I think just a rhino. So it's just 4 directions. Well, I guess, sorry, not 4, 5, right? Left, right, down, right, down, left. Oops, I didn't even see that thing. You want to see what Sepasai is talking about here, where the game trolls you if you already know the NES version? I believe holy water sucks in this. Four lives and that's it? I'm not sure. So, remember how there was meat here? It's infinite Flea Men in this version, if you break that wall. It's the game's statement of intent, yeah. Oh, wow. So, unlike Castlevania's like 1, 4, 3, Rondo, I don't know this game at all. I've beaten it once. I don't remember a thing about it. Hey there, cool Kirby's. What is Cruelty from? Is that from Trio the Punch or something? It seems like something that would be in Trio the Punch. How's it going, Abs? I must have known that on some level, because that would be an unexpected thing to just pull out of your hat. Like, to just guess, you know, yes, I believe that's Trio the Punch. In 1873, I believe. With a fragrant bouquet. I don't know wine talk. Guy's tough. You can use the stopwatch on it. One of the only things I remember. So I want to say like the HUD being transparent is also new to the PlayStation version. It's like, other than that, there are no changes. Or no like deliberate changes, you know? Oh my god, really? It just spawns a new one. That's funny. Oh, that's good. Start quoting that one Columbo episode, yeah. Yeah, that's right. I honestly find this level harder than the 3rd level. And then the 4th level is where, like, I stopped thinking of a deathless run as very realistic. But when Quebs was streaming it, I discovered something extremely helpful looking. This is something I don't like when video games do it, but they did it. So there are enemies with identical sprites and completely different, like, AI. I hate that. That's like one of the only things I don't like about Battletoads. that bat is gonna come get me. Dracula's Taffy Cave. Should I bother getting the laurels? I guess I will. I think the laurels might be a trap for these early levels, honestly. You don't really need the healing that bad, unless you're playing that screwed up rip of the discs where everything does too much damage. Okay, that hit me. Sure. Yeah, this song is sick. Alright, so... I'll get the laurels. Here we go. This thing, it costs a ton of hearts to use, but it heals you. So, like, some of the hard stuff in the game, if you happen to get there with laurels, you can just damage race it. But they're really rare. Enemies sometimes drop them, and I don't know where the, like, fixed laurel spawns are. I know that's one of them. It may be the only one, for all I know. I think this game is a return to classic mechanics as well, to be honest. It's basically the same, except you have a little more control over, like, where to whip. Oh. I forgot you want to duck here. I think sometimes, randomly, the mermen under your head will hit you here. Or under your feet. Under your head. They are under your head, that's right. Yeah, there is a fixed laurels in the mud zone. Hey there, Laurel. Like, the problem with the laurels is it's nice to be able to heal, but then you don't have a sub-weapon. Hey, Fu. Is there a dither removal hack for this? Because this dithering's from the PlayStation version, right? It's not in the X68 Grand version. I want to say. So this game, this level is kind of a break, if memory serves. It's a little tedious, though. Good one. The tedium comes from a few enemies that have a ton of hit points that you can't get too aggressive with. Gomi? That's everyone's excuse. I know what you're up to. You just don't have anything to do with your hidden gems. I cannot believe Burpo's new name for his channel points. Hey, thank you, Starman. I cannot believe Burpo's new name for his channel points. It's like literally the funniest thing I've ever read in my life. Oh, this is Wicked Child, isn't it? You just want to avoid these. These are why this is tedious. These statues. They have like 10 hit points or something. 5. That's like 10. Maybe they're not as bad as I thought. Yeah, body and blood of Burp. Okay, that hurt. These frogs are like, there's a little bit of like jank in this game, I think. These frogs are like, they just look sort of sloppily designed to me. Like, why are they so fast, you know? Like, did they mean to do that? Or did they just plug in arbitrary values for their like speed and everything and went, yep, that looks good. It like... I suppose I missed the laurels then. They must be down in the mud pit, right? Okay, it is 10 HP, that's true. That was just a number I picked out of a hat, though. This is ice physics in a Castlevania game, by the way. Isn't that wild? I don't know why there are ice sarlaccs. You know? Ah, get down here. Yeah, the Flea Men are like hard in this game too. This is Castlevania Chronicles, which is a PlayStation port of a game that was for the Sharp X68000. Why did they have ice sarlaccs in stock? This boss is like weirdly easy. It can hit you, but it almost never does, and the damage is really low. It's really strange. Like, that's the most unfortunate spawn you can get, probably. You see, like, look at my HP. I just got hit by a Castlevania boss. I don't look like I did. And then that attack... Hey, thank you, Hazel. Enjoy your sub, Foo. That attack doesn't even do damage. It drains hearts. Which I guess is like doing damage if you've got laurels. Like, this thing doesn't even do a lot of damage. See that? It's nothing. It's kind of a breather boss. The previous boss is more difficult, I think. Oh, that makes sense. What's different about it? Does it just do more damage, or is there anything different about its AI? Three-hit kill. That's pretty bad. All right, so this is where the game gets hard as shit. This level is tough. You start off fighting a bone dragon that spawns at a really annoying position. Very difficult to not get hit by. By the way, notice I'm already taking 4 damage a hit. I guess the thing to do is wait for it to fire and then jump, right? You want to know a weird Castlevania thing about me? I don't like this song. Everyone who loves Castlevania loves this song. I've heard it too many times, that's the thing. I'm gonna get hit. D. I guess I'll hold on to the laurels. This is Bloody Tears. They're a healing item. All right, I'm going to show you the big game changer, but I probably won't pick it up. Duke, did you know about this? Webb's just found this. I don't know what he was doing, just like jumping into walls, but there's hidden stuff back here. Look at that. I have double laurels. And then look, there's an axe here. I'm going to go ahead and get it. It is extremely useful to have an axe for this next section. The red skeletons respawn extremely quickly in this game. And then they walk through your attacks, so that's fun. Yeah, well, they're bloody tears from this big-ass statue. God. Yeah, they're infinite there. I don't know where any of the wall meat is in this game. It's pretty rare compared to the other ones, though. Ha! I'll take my wall meat medium rare, thank you. There's one right before the next boss, but... Can I duck here? Okay, good. This section is baloney. I get it. Let me try the wall. Try the wall. The next room is where it is frankly unbelievable that they don't give you an axe for it. These are really picky. It's way easier to get hit there than you think. These skeletons, if you don't have an axe, are almost impossible to not get hit by. And they do so much damage that I would rather have the axe than the laurels. Even with 2 HP left, I still feel like I made the right choice. The laurels do cost a lot of hearts to use. But I'm definitely gonna die here. Because of this guy. This dude is cool, but like, I don't understand him at all. I bet he has 8 hit points. Oh, we'll never know. Damn. 10 hearts, yes. No, the next meet was pretty close. It's at the end of that corridor. Yeah, it doesn't sound like you're doing damage. Yeah, I swear you can just run past it, right? That enemy? Or can you despawn it or something? I know what you're talking about. Like, I've seen people do it, but... Luckily for this section where I'm attacked by skeletons as I ascend, I got holy water, which looks like this. Holy water sucks in this, right? Do we have any CV Chronicles experts here? You can kind of trick these guys into jumping down sometimes, but you can like literally run out of time doing this. Oh, all right. There's one. I think this skeleton sprite looks good, but the animations are terrible. Personally. I'm doing okay, Zephyr Bean. Oh, jeez. I was starting to say like juice. I have juice on the mind. There we go. You think that's the thing to do? Is just hope you have enough HP to recover from that? Oh, what is this? That's a really good tweet. All right, here we go. How do you avoid the last one? I think maybe you're supposed to use the rosary to destroy the stained glass once it activates. I don't really know, though. This boss is unreasonable. All right, well, or I could beat it first try. Hang on, what does it say? Yeah, I don't really know. What's Nino that? I think it's just like you're pretty good with your arms there, but I don't know. Is it the upper arm? That makes sense, actually. Like the forearm. Wait, is the forearm... Which one has the hand at the end? Is that the forearm or like the... What's the other thing? So this section sucks. A lot. It's really tough. If you fall, you lose a lot of time. And there are just like spike traps everywhere. Okay. I almost jumped right into one. And then there are the peeping eye enemies. Yeah, but the auto-translate is wrong. Whoops. You know what? I have another idea. I wonder how hard this jump is, because I know what the reward for this jump is. Okay, so that's where your foot needs to be. Well, you mean in the game 8 lives? Or in games, or... So, like, I could see it being really useful to have an axe here, but that jump is seriously tight. And, like, it's not very intuitive when you fall off platforms as you walk off the edge. Like, one more step and I fall. To me, that just doesn't make sense. Yeah, this boss is unbelievable. It would be nice to have a fixed laurel spawn before this boss. I like deliberately got rid of the laurels because I don't know how much you would learn just healing every time you make a mistake. Oh my gosh. So I have to, like... Maybe I can just go here, huh? No, I have to fall down so that I can reset the position on that platform, which also respawns all the enemies. The first time I played this game, I just smashed the, like, dollhouse section first try. Oh, am I dead, actually? Or do I have to take this left path? And the dollhouse section is, like, the one that everybody hates. So probably I lucked out there. This is the hardest one, I think, Ari. It depends on the whether you count the arcade one, and if so, like which version of it you're talking about. Like, did they know that jump wasn't possible? I sort of wonder if they knew. You know. Let's just reset that platform. Yeah, I think this is the hardest area, personally. From what I remember. Look at that. Look at that. That jump didn't work. It's not just that it's a precise jump, but that your cue for it is confusing. Because it's like, oh, okay, I need to line up, like, the edge of his boot, sort of, with the edge of the platform. Like, if I tap the D-pad to the right, I'll die. 100%. Nice. Hey, Ashen Circle, how are you? That's a really interesting interpretation of your username from the closed captions. At least that particular mistake should be, like, impossible to make a second time. Why did I say that? Why would you use the word impossible? You know what I mean? There we go. I don't know, like, would it be preferable to have laurels here? Because I don't know how you would avoid getting hit in some of these places. Okay, the game gave me a knife. Did you see that? Look at this. Okay, I'll take the laurels. If you're gonna give me a knife. This is ridiculous, this part. You have to do that jump so much earlier than you think. And then this thing. I think I understand how you avoid getting hit here, but I'm honestly not sure. It's not like that, though. So the Medusa had dropped the knife is what happened there. What's this? This. You see what I mean? Like, you have to go so fast. Yeah. All right, well, I'll take that for sure. How do you get through unscathed? Is it what I'm thinking? Like you do what I did, but you just jump as soon as possible? Or is there a trick to it? Go back and get that money. I wish I had. Oh, God. Okay, yeah. This section, this whole level is hard. I forget what you do here. Yeah, you start that and then you whip it so that it starts moving and you go back down because it's going to bounce after you. The game is going to do that several more times. Wait, what's up here? That was close. I don't know how I remembered there was like breakable stuff in that wall. Oh, that's cool that happened. What? Come on! It looks just like the gears in the background. You just have to memorize it. There's no other way. Yeah, so I want to be the guy. Shit. And you have no idea. The boss is so much harder than the level. I think there's going to be another gear trick. Yep. You just whip this one? Surely there's another. This one, maybe? Yeah. I see you, game. Look at my timer, by the way. Yeah, the gear going up the stairs. Game hasn't done that yet. Right at the end of this ridiculous section. Watch this boss. Watch this boss. I defy you. We should put up a bounty. Just get a save state here, full life, and the axe. Beat this boss first try without doing any research. I dare you. Look at that. Look at that. And now I can't get the axe at this checkpoint, I'm pretty sure. Unless I get lucky. Oh, is it the axe? In this, this whole mess of candles, perhaps? Oh, weird, but it's like every sub-weapon. Okay, so it's the one in the middle. Yeah, I've never known how to get these. Whatever. I'm not bothering with that because there's a time limit and it's actually pretty strict. I guess I spawned the peeping eye. That's a good emote for haha fooled you. All right, speaking of which, yeah, there's the gear. Because didn't it seem like it would be a fun challenge to deal with the gear and the peeping eye simultaneously? Like, I love this game, but man, is it ruthless. Right, I think this was like go up here and then this one, right? Oh no! Look how much progress I lost. Oh man. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about doing this with the laurels. I think being able to like hit the enemies is too valuable. Oh, cool. I get hit a second time. Never mind. I'm too good. Yeah, I don't think the timer resets for the boss, right? So I honestly think you should get the axes in the previous stage and hold on to them. That's fine. Look at that. Fries are up. Does continuing start you at the beginning of the stage? Thank goodness. Look at that. Look at that. New potential alert sound. Okay, I see how to line up that jump. You wouldn't have been able to do it on composite, probably. The picture's not clear enough. VGA, though, which I assume the Sharp X68000 uses VGA, right? Or something. 30 seconds of the... If you wanted to be a scumbag, here's what you'd do. You would have to first have the most fun stream in the world to watch. That's the easy part. And then what you do is you play that noise and it's like 15 bits to turn it off. Something resembling VGA. Are you kidding me with the Medusa head spawn? I think the thing to do there is spawn one of them low before you start going up the gear. Oof. I knew it. As soon as I jumped, I knew it. That was so close. That's a pretty picky section. Oh, I was instantly jumping before, I guess, wasn't I? I don't have that. Like, what are you supposed to do there, Scoob? Why did I think there was meat there? You duck and let it swing over your head and then back? That sounds pretty tough. That's cool that I did that. I wanted to spawn the peeping eye. I'll just grab the meat now. Hey there, K-Price. How's it going? Unbelievable. Forgot one tiny detail. I guess you really just need to assume that there's a... Nice. Not too bad's better than bad. You just need to assume there's a gear every single time you make it. There's one here. That's pretty unbelievable. The peeping eyes actually feel a little more manipulable than Rondo peeping eyes. Who compared this to I Want to Be the Guy? That's not a bad comparison. Isn't that the warning that they're going to do that too? Like the bouncing gears are in fact the ones that fall over. No, there are no weapon crashes in this game. If there are, I've been playing it all wrong, which wouldn't be surprising. Like, look at that. It feels like I'm almost there on this, you know, strategically. But like, is there a way to deal with it when it throws something directly at you and you don't have the axe? I really don't know. Directly at you from above, sorry. You can, yes. Reactively, that would be pretty tough because it's not like your attack is instant. And the pattern is not fixed. I was sort of hoping it was fixed. If I had to guess, it's probably not that complicated and you could get it to do basically the same thing consistently by being careful about your positioning. It sort of feels like that. Yeah, get there with full health. There's something especially tricky about Medusa heads in this game. Oh my gosh. Did they really put a cross there? Now I have a cross. Perfect. There, okay. That's consistent. That's some tangible progress. Uh-huh. Yeah, I mean, what else can you do? Like... Or you just plan on having laurels, which the one problem with that is if you get a random sub-weapon drop and you have no backup plan yet, then you're screwed, right? Okay, so Duke, are you saying duck after making this jump? Like this? I don't get it. I think if you attack mid-air, that should work, though. Yeah, the Medusa head screws that up. I don't think that strat works. Then you get to memorize this whole thing. Right, yeah. But there's meat here, so you could just plan on taking a hit. As long as the hit doesn't send you to the left, you should be good. Like, you could damage boost off the spike ball itself. Is that what you do? All right, probably a gear up here. Where is it? Hey there, bird. How's it going? Unbelievable. I was like, oh, okay, maybe that's the one jump that's not guarded by a gear, but nope. The nice thing about damage boosting is, like, it's fast, you know? Oh, like jumping over it, you mean? Yeah, I don't know. So I think if you land and then repeatedly jump, you should be able to outrun it, but then you have to worry about the Medusa head. I was thinking the same thing. Because you can just, you throw this out and then that entire swath of the screen, if it happens to run into there, it'll take a hit. That seems like reasonable. But do I want to switch to the cross? That's the other thing. Oh. There we go. That was a sneaky peeping eye. Like, I couldn't even hit it. You know? You know, in a lot of Castlevania games, the sub-weapons do reduce damage. To bosses. Do you know if that's the case here? Hey, thank you, Burb. I appreciate it. Let's assume I don't have the cross, because the point here isn't really to win the game, it's to learn. Close. I think really old Roman numerals actually did that, but it probably wasn't deliberate. Yeah, some old clocks did write it that way. That makes sense. Really? Is that why? What, under the werewolf? I'm not doing it deliberately. This is way, way too fast to react to the high jumps. Because those patterns are not fixed. I swear I checked that candle before and it didn't have an axe in it. Wow. Unbelievable. Now Duke's gonna be like, yeah, I don't know why you weren't getting the candle. Oh. Huh. I missed the jump. I might still have time. Oh, hit a Medusa head at the same time? Maybe. Isn't that a good emote? DV1 subweapon candles are 100% consistent. It's just, if you ever are expecting a subweapon from a candle in CV1 and you don't get it, what's happening is there's another subweapon on screen, I think. It can't do two. So it'll replace it with a small heart. The same is true for big hearts. Okay, you can activate that by just walking. That's good to know. And that's why this one comes after you, huh? Yeah, I'm really not sure 100... Are you kidding me? I'm really not sure 100 seconds is long enough. No, that's not whip power-ups. That's not it at all. What's going on there, Duke, is that you have the multiplier built up, or the counter built up from the previous life. So it's like, oh, okay, the next time you're going to have a small heart drop a double. That's all that's going on there. Because like weapon upgrades, multipliers replace small hearts. And they take precedent over whip doubles. It's consistent, it's just weird. Hey, thank you, Anonymous. Whoa. Like... It's consistent, is what you're saying, then? Yeah, I know. I like literally just explained that. I did a little BV1 tutorial. But the thing is, it replaces small hearts, and I think point bags as well. Once you are at that threshold, maybe just small hearts. Yes, correct. The sound effect of this bone pillar up here shooting fireballs confused me. I almost jumped into the lower bone pillar. Wasn't there a gear here? No. So if you walk here... Yeah, okay. This section's a little more like fair than I realized then. I wouldn't call that easy, but it's doable. I did that jump too early again. That was how I got hit on the back of the head the last time. do wish I could get across. Hey there, Sheriff. Are you waiting for your flight now, I guess? That I don't understand how to deal with. And that right there. What? It's got more rocks to throw? There we go. Yeah, I mean, that was with no sub-weapon. Like, I didn't use the sub-weapon there, you know? So, I think in a real-life scenario, it would be a little easier. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's right. There's an HP trigger. I thought it also would do it once it tore the whole clock apart. I don't remember this part of the game at all. Like that, when I beat this, like that was the hardest section. It wasn't even close. Oh, I bet I wasn't supposed to go up here. So what are the realistic barriers to a deathless run now? They're that guy. The stained glass knight before Medusa, I guess. Because it's pretty hard not to take random hits leading up to her, you know? If I recall, there's something hard about this section, yeah. Unbelievable. Hey there, Rusty. How's it going? Okay, don't go there. Yeah, the music here's good. You know what I think? I'm not a huge fan of the cross in this game, but whoops. Okay, those extra jumps spawn the Medusa heads higher. So I think if you just jump in that pattern, that's fine. Meaning I wish I'd held on to the axe, because this is another, like, ascending section. This is most people's least favorite part of the game. The first time I played or beat this game, I, like, just beat this whole section first try, so it's probably actually tough, and there was an element of luck to that. What do you suppose this is? I will never know. Yeah, I don't like... Oh, you mean it's not like Castlevania games. I thought you meant it's not like Castlevania 4. I was going to be like, I don't like how that game looks anyway. What? I didn't hit the pause button. Weird. I mean, I must have. I don't remember doing it. You know what? I don't mind the cross for this section. I like how Dracula collects a lot of little girls' dolls. Hey, these things dodge your attacks, by the way. Hey, some people are into that. Please pretend I didn't say that. Just cracking myself up over here. A figurine collector. Do you think he has Nendroids? Go. Oh, there's still a bat down there. That's got to be health, right? Yep. Funko Pops. What? Well, yeah, there are. They have castles in Romania. You don't get a castle if you're not. Here's what I was about to say. You ready? You don't get a castle if you're not well adjusted. Hey, thanks for the host, Antoine. How's it going? Anyway, history strongly disagrees with me on that statement I started to make. That kind of sounds like Flight of the Bumblebee. I don't know, you know, I think grabbing the cross here is the way to go, honestly. Because hitting the dolls with the whip is kind of tricky because they'll dodge. Yeah, that's what I meant. Haha. You know the scene in It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia where Dennis discovers Charlie can play the keyboard and he's like, Charlie, where did you learn this? And he goes, keyboards just make sense to me, man. That's me and those enemy patterns. Look at this. I don't like when games do this to you. Alucard. Hang on. I can't make sense of this. Thank you, though. I probably Sheriff. I appreciate it. Look at that. 5 5s. All right. The time limit could be an issue here, you know. Oh my gosh, they roll. Hey, thanks for the follow. I should just dodge. A bad idea. Look at that. So there's meat right before the boss? Yeah, I don't know. This seems a little like more merciful, I say, as I immediately get hit by a trap. I seem to recall this boss being easy, like you just do this. Does this always work? Or am I lucking out here? No, it doesn't always work. For anyone who doesn't know, the attempt here isn't to beat the game. I've done that before. I want to learn it so I can beat it without dying. Or the intent. So, when I get to the... Hey, thank you, Adam Admar. When I get to the bosses, I'm trying not to just kill them with sub-weapons. It's also why I got rid of the healing item. Oh, tricky setup here. Man, knife's better than nothing. Let's find out a little bit about axe armors. Feels like if you get in on an axe armor, you can just kill it. Depends on whether you think of the arcade version as a Castlevania game, and on whether you are exclusively talking about the American version of the arcade game, which is really hard. So, yeah, look at that. There's like, that's like a little spider. You see that? Yeah, 3 is not the hardest game in the series to me. I played it on my birthday and I just sort of like picked it up and beat it without dying first try, so. But if you have a full life bar, can you get away with this? And just do this. Oh, it has the sub-weapon that you have. That seems pretty significant, actually. He does a shitload of damage, though. Yeah, look at that. That's actually pretty tough. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I remember just damage racing him. It's not working now, though. I think I, like, have my brain 100% off, and it needs to be, like, just 20% engaged, you know? Does anybody have a hot strat for this guy? Yeah, that's fine. Again, the idea here is to learn, so like starting the level over so I can practice the climb again, maybe without the cross this time, would also not be bad. I think falling here got you hit, right? Well, like if you sit there, it just won't... Does it just die? That's interesting, Duke. Yeah, there's no reason to try this without the cross since I can get the cross. I'm not sure I'm gonna make it. That's it. Okay. I knew that the damage boost would work there, obviously. That was extremely on purpose. Hey there, Dark Wolf. How are you? I want to know what's in that candle. It's like almost impossible to hit. I could do a descending downward jump or downward attack. But I'm worried that it has like a knife. Then again, we're not trying to win, we're trying to learn. So forget it. An axe. Kind of like the axe. Not too badly. The werewolf has been the hardest part of the game. Hey there, Volrath, how's it going? Ooh, wah, wah, wah. Yeah, that's what this is. So far, it seems pretty doable. I'm just gonna have to get reasonable luck against the werewolf. The balloons. Thought I forgot about the balloons. How do I do a Gex voice? Yeah, this is Chronicles. It's original mode, not arrange mode. Hey, thank you. Oh, yeah, I don't mind, Dark Wolf. When there's a ton of on-screen information, it's similar to Jim Carrey. Yeah, I kind of think of him as like a Rob Paulson kind of voice, but he's like totally not, right? He's just a Rob Paulson kind of character. Oh, okay. So that time I got the meat, I was actually executing something like really precise without realizing I was doing it. I was gonna be like, I haven't seen this many demonic toys since Charles Band's last mixer or something. I didn't like workshop the joke very well because it's like, well, I can't do a Gex voice anyway, so what's the point? This is a pretty tricky enemy. The baby dolls, like now that I get it, they have two ways they can dodge, up or down. And I think the thing to do is just assume they're gonna do the up dodge and like dodge into the whip like that. They probably tried to move up. I don't know that for a fact, but it seems plausible. Someone else got in on it. Whoa, what? For anyone who doesn't know, I play a lot of Castlevania games. And most of them I have beaten without dying. Every Castlevania game that I've tried to beat deathless, I've beaten deathless, but I haven't tried that yet with this one. And I haven't done the Game Boy ones because they just don't look that fun to me. Fine, Sheriff. Oh, you think there could be a gameplay difference there? I'm being like kind of precise in my attack timing. I really think it's possible that they're trying to dodge upwards, but it's getting cut off by the whip. That's what I'm trying to do. So I suppose now, if I have the laurels, he probably just doesn't have a sub-weapon. It'd be funny if it could heal. Oh, well, I was trying to hit them dead on, so... A 1cc of it? Yeah, on my 2 playlist, but I haven't done it yet. Ideally, I would like to beat it deathless. Are you saying, like, start down here? Wait for it to come over here. Put it into hit stun, and then, like, go up here? Okay, but then it does the downward whip. Aha, but you hit it there, and it goes into hit stun, which gives you a head start. This works. I just think the timing on when to hit it is pretty precise. He won. So you need to hit it as it's jumping up to the platform, I'm pretty sure. There's a troll? Dumb. The level 1 boss is a troll? It's like a dragon skeleton. Yeah, it can't hit you here. The hitbox on its whip is not the same size as yours, I think. Or if it is, it's that the whip is larger when you're crouching. Or how am I trying to put this? You have more reach beneath you here than he has above him. So you just keep doing this. All right, that seems like trivial, honestly. Steve, trivial. That's weird. So it's a little more complicated than I thought. It should be fine. I could be a troll. It's definitely skeletal, though. Yeah, so honestly, nothing is as hard as the werewolf. I'm starting to get excited. I'm starting to think I could actually beat this deathless today. But we haven't seen the rest of the game. Thank you, Friday. Wow, really? I was looking at the skeleton. I just assumed I was going to dodge the bone correctly. Four hits. Oh yeah, you have to crouch whip Flea Men in this. That's pretty comical. What just happened there? The old tricks from CB1 work. Isak Castle. Yeah, the music's good. Wow. I didn't take... This section is really easy in the NES Castlevania 1. So I went in like, oh, okay, I can just kind of wing it. And now I'm a bonehead because it hit me in the head with a bone. That's an incredible emote. Wow. I never noticed it before, but those are not the same as the red skeletons you fight in other levels, huh? Those are like made of jello. Yeah, blood versus red. That makes sense. Blood versus Red is also the title of the feature film I'm working on. That's pretty tricky, huh? Oh, wait, is this an instant kill? No. I guess I really didn't need to go test that because, like, I'm gonna find out. Like, there was no chance I was gonna get through the rest of the level without getting hit by a single one of those. Well, that was funny. Hey, thank you, Rusty. I don't know why I remember that that's there. Wait, what's in the candle? Oh, I might need that. Hey, thank you for funding it. This is annoying. Unlike in CV1, this guy won't despawn when you move him off the right side of the screen. But he will, like, sort of... He won't take damage either, so it's... I remember being frustrated by that man in the past. About 10 hits. There's a part of me that wants to just use the axe for like the whole game. It's pretty common for them to put something really annoying above your head, so... Oh, but you know what? I wonder if having the axe against the copy Belmont is a bad idea. I don't know what to do about this. I'm totally going to forget about that when I'm actually going for... That's not a bad idea. Stretch break time. I'm totally going to forget about that when I'm actually going for deathless runs and just run right into it. The problem with stuff like that is as you develop confidence, then it gets scary. I'll be right back. Just a sec. That's right. So it happens to be on my mind. I don't know if you remember, like 2 weeks ago, maybe just like a week and a half. Swirl Drop and I raced the Batman NES game, which neither of us had beaten before, and we'd really never played it. But we have another race scheduled, and it's not going to be on my channel, but on Drops. So if you could go ahead and follow if you're interested in seeing that. This is the link. Drop is another VTuber. And we're going to be racing that Gremlins 2 game for the NES, also a Sunsoft game. So just thought I'd point that out while it's on my mind. So with that out of the way, I think that was a sufficient stretch break. I'm going to go ahead and start the game back up. It's pretty similar to Blaster Master, isn't it? I'm really interested in Fester's Quest. I know people hate it. I'm sure there's a good reason for that, but like, that game got hyped up so much when it was new. And I remember thinking it was weird at the time. But what I'd forgotten why it was so weird, which is the Addams Family movie hadn't even like come out yet, and it wouldn't for like a couple years. The story there is really weird. Like, I think some guy who worked at Sunsoft, like the idea to make Fester's Quest came to him in a dream. That's pretty tight, getting the axe there. This seems like a section where you might need to move as quickly as possible, you know? No, you want to do this, I bet. No. That's weird. I like want to die here so I can try this section again. Here's the weirdest thing that ever came to me in a dream. The weirdest thing that ever came to me in a dream was I had just been playing Axel in Guilty Gear. Who not a main character of mine, but there's a weird quirk about Axel's standing kick in that game, where it'll chain into close S even if you're really far away, like too far away for close S to come out at all, let alone with the extra pushback from the enemy having blocked. You think there's meat down here? There's probably not, but I gotta know. So you could construct some kind of, not that strong, but you know, decent pressure with Axel, like doing strings into KS. If it hit, you could confirm into 2D. But if not, it's +1 on block anyway, so... Or maybe even, like, +3. It's as close as that character comes to, like, pressure, you know? But so I was playing against a player who, this is Guilty Gear talk. If anyone doesn't know Guilty Gear, don't worry, I won't linger on this subject. I was playing against a local player who really loved to reversal throw, but didn't have a super good eye for throw distance. He played Johnny though, so baiting reversal throw was like not the easiest thing in the world because Johnny's throw range is pretty decent. This is in like reload or something. And why did it die so fast? What happened there? So I was playing him, I was playing Axel against him, and he kept throwing me, which I was going on tilt because I knew he was gonna throw because I know he likes to. But it was working, and I was really, really, really far away. And I was like, what the hell is going on here? And then I was asleep. So I was dreaming, and in my dream, I was playing Axel against Johnny, and I just kept getting thrown. And I was like, what is wrong with me? Like, I know I can hit, or I know I can bait throws, right? I know the distance. And then while I was asleep, I was like, oh, I get it. I bet you standing kick increases your throwable range. Probably for the same reason it always chains into close S. So if that's the case, then you could probably command throw him out of it from really far away with Potemkin Buster. So I woke up and I tested it, and that is true. So I just had a perfectly working Guilty Gear XX emulator in my brain that turned on when I went to bed that night for some reason. Yeah. Look at these homunculuses. These are actually really dangerous because they shoot spinjas made of blood at you. What are spinjas called these days? Spinjas were old like by the time I heard of them. Aren't they called Beyblades now? Why? Plugging MAME into your cerebral cortex. Is that what that is? I thought it was spinja, like a ninja that spins. Uh-huh. It is not. It's Castlevania Chronicles. Huh, this is awkward. Yeah, I don't know how not to get hit here. This level's hard. So the werewolf in this level, I think, are gonna be the main barriers now. I wonder if there's meat up here. Is there really a Pokemon named Spinja? That's funny. Oh, Shedinja. I think this little... you wouldn't call it a set piece, I guess, but this little sequence is cool. Where, like, since it's a video game, you will assume, oh, we're outside, that's weird. But then it's really a painting. Isn't that cool? Oh, this guy's tough, huh? That's weird. He does a black hole attack. Okay, that is a set piece. A Winamp visualizer, yeah. The game crashed. No, it didn't. So, my whole theory that you really don't want the laurels probably doesn't hold up, right? I'm just trying to think, like, what would be tricky to deal with without the axe? And it's the climb before the werewolf boss. But you can do it. Looking good, Death. What's this? Fuck. Wow, my eyes got stuck shut. That hasn't happened since, like, the face rig days. That got kind of scary. Ah, well. I could jump right into the Medusa head. That's a thought. Hey, thank you, Anonymous Gifter. Enjoy your emotes, Party Hat Jones. Oh my gosh. Is he that hard? I'm not sure he's actually that hard. Wow. Yeah, you know what? My experience with the NES game is causing me to misjudge the trajectory of these bone projectiles. Yeah, that's the trick. I forget how many levels are after death. Huh. You think he's hard? Huh! Hey, Max and Chachi, thank you. How's it? Whoa! How's it going? Yeah. Five hits. I thought it was 4 for some reason. Hey, thanks for the follow. Ooh, I can't do anything about that. Interesting. So I got really lucky when that didn't happen the first time. Yeah, I don't know. Half and half. On dot day afternoon, the 3rd. That was really risky. You know what? There's just too many, there are too many sections where the axe is, like, really, really helpful. I honestly think you're gonna save more HP by killing stuff preemptively with the axe than you would be able to heal using the laurels. But they might be useful in stage 3. Yeah, that's right, Lord Tyrion. I started to say Lord Tryon. Really? Yeah. It was originally for a computer that was only sold in Japan, to my knowledge. So I think a lot of people didn't get a chance to play it until the PlayStation release of Castlevania Chronicles. But I almost want to say that was like sort of late in the PlayStation's lifespan. And also, it wouldn't have gotten good reviews because it's not like Sotten. It's not like an explorative. Is that a word? It's not an exploration-based game, so. Yeah. That's what I'm playing it on, is the PlayStation 1 port. Yeah, they're really good. That was pretty close. But I guess I can use that as a visual cue, right? Where it gets like kind of bloody on the floor there. Uh-huh. Yeah, after the PS2. No one was going to shell out for... I actually have friends who had this game, but relatively no one was going to shell out for a non-exploration-based Castlevania after, like, Metal Gear Solid 2 was out and stuff. I don't think there's any benefit to having holy water here, but I could see it being useful for these red skeletons. You're not wrong. Finally. That's really tough, though. I'm banking on getting hit there. Did they really? Yeah, I have. I've beaten it without continuing, but not without dying. That didn't feel good. You know what? That felt like I could have gotten hit. As far as the homunculi go, I have no idea. I just went really fast and didn't get hit last time. Maybe that's all you do. Wait for them to spire the finges is what I was starting to say. Fire the spinges. So I think crosses are the way to go for this fight. Hey, Jordan, thank you. Yeah, at the time I thought it was too easy, but I remember thinking that about some games that I then like went back to and they were hard as hell. I think I just have a bad memory and also tend to think games are easy even when they're not. Which is an attitude problem. I don't know how not to get hit there. I'm just planning on it at this point. Not as hard as the NES version of this room. Oh, I should, I don't have a way to get the... Oh, yes, I do. So I think I'm at 4. No, I was at 10. I must have hit hella stuff with the cross before then. The background's awesome, right? Chronicles was originally released on the Sharp X68000. This is the PlayStation port. Oh my gosh, it does so much damage! What? Did you see that? That's the thing to do. Hey there, Mokami. I probably could have killed it right at the beginning if I hadn't gone up to that platform. Just a sec. I gotta put the desk back down at sitting height. I've been standing this whole time. Thank you, Jordan. Hey there, Daniel. Standing at podiums. That'd be sick. I mean, that's basically what a MAME cabinet is. I'm pretty sure you want to get hit by the red skeleton specifically. I'm not going to need very many hearts to kill death, so I don't mind spending them to build up the multiplier, which I've somehow not done still. Maybe red skeletons don't count in this game. Really? Have you seen that before, or are you guessing? It's really just the timing on these first hits that's a little tricky, because I hate this. There's no clear indicator of when he becomes vulnerable. Oh yeah, you absolutely have to switch the cross here. You know? Yeah, so the thing about this spot is you're then stuck at the top of the stairs fighting a bone pillar. That's the problem. The red skeletons are also extremely fast in this game. Go. I definitely need the double boomerang. I'm curious. Can I do this? Yep. Nice. I've got what I need. I guess I don't have the big whip, huh? There we go. I'll get it next time. I would have gotten a heart. All right, we'll see how doable this is. I think if you just wait right here. It should be more like here, right? Okay, so you do need some HP because he goes into post-hit invincibility after he takes a certain amount of damage. This is tricky. This is definitely harder than the original game. The original game's version of death, I mean. So, I think the big mistake I made there was I started building the cross multiplier before I got the second level whip. Don't do that. Bad idea. Okay, it does work. You could preemptively collect it. It feels like you only need a 2 to get through the first phase really fast, and also like and avoid taking damage. So if red skeletons count, I should be at 6 and then 8. And then this will be 10. So if I get a double, then we know. Well, but I didn't have the big whip yet. You know what? Red skeletons don't count toward your sub-weapon multiplier in this. Go. Yeah, the cool graphics. I think you just stand right here. Yeah. It counts in CV1. I think he always goes there. This feels doable. I think you could do that every time. Possibly without taking damage. The Coffin Joe movie? What's that? Coffin Joe. A lot of people would then break it on purpose. You can't give them incentive to do that. You know how people are with maids. Okay. Hey, Megami Infini, thanks for the raid. How is it going? Wah! Okay. I kind of remember this level being tough. It's got a branching path. It was. Yeah, I'll take that. Nice. Which games? It had like 2-button or 1-button controllers. I wouldn't be surprised if some people did play it with a keyboard, though. I could have killed it. All right, I'll take the cross. Hey, Trapshot, how's it going? Do you know, has Quebs, he's moved on from this, right? Wow, he shoots. Ah, I'm doing just fine. Okay. The guy just hits you. Oh. Oh, weird. So when it first animates, it goes straight into the straight, like its attack timer starts. Normally, like, it has to move around and then stop. But if you're in range when it spawns, it just attacks right away. Weird. That seems really likely to happen if you don't have the max whip. Probably the arcade. It's really easy to loop Castlevania infinitely, like if you know the game. It's only really tough at stage 4. Zelda 1 being in a 7-game, 3-hour marathon is pretty intense. That is a hard speed game. Why? Seven hits. Hello? Attack? How do you make it attack? You attack. Yeah, agreed. I was ducking for other reasons and the arrows went over my head. I'm pretty sure the branching path is in this room. This one that's coming up. So there are stairs up to the left there. It was X68K. I see. I don't see another way to do that, honestly. Wow. I think that's consistent. I think it's like if you attack while you're high enough to get hit by them, they'll attack. Huh, one hit. Wow, those are wild. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm gonna try the other branching path, because getting up there is a pain in the ass anyway. I thought it would be more rewarding because it's harder to get that way than the other way, but maybe not. I think I'm just psychic. Is what's going on with the nursery. Yeah. Yeah. Dank 420 bong hits. Hey, Shubo. Is that your version of sour, please? Oh, little joke there. Little joke there. Bungle, please. All right, so how do you do this? Okay, you do have to crouch. You just crouch and you do that. There's no way this path isn't even harder, right? It's so much easier to get to it. Oh, where did you come from? You like how I just coincidentally jumped and dodged it? Yeah, that was on purpose, obviously. If I were meat, I would be here. And a knife. Good, I got a knife. Exactly what I wanted. Oh, this is just the same area, isn't it? Weird, so it's not a branching path, it's just this path is harder. Oh, but it has meat. Oh, there's one behind me, huh? Huh. Yeah, that's pretty tricky. Yeah, the meat path. Oh. Not sure jumping was the right twitch reflex thing to do there, but that's fine. Okay, if you're far enough away, they don't even get a chance to attack. Wasn't there a cross somewhere? 'Cause I had one. I don't know where I would have gotten it. So what would the thing to do be? I think it would first... Unless, like, it's looking really likely that I'll beat this Deathless after having had a little time to think about it. I think the thing to do is try to 1cc it, and then from there, move into going for Deathless runs. What? Really? I did it again with the cross or with the knife. Because I think you should be able to take out the Fire Knights by throwing the cross behind you and then jumping over it. Oops. I'm trying to figure out how these things even work. They don't make any sense. It almost feels like they fire on a timer, but where they are in the timer is like... But you can't tell where exactly they are in the cycle. Do they ever do the fireball without first swinging? Yes, they do. Do you definitely need to switch to the cross and death's level? Honestly, I wouldn't be able to react to that even if I could see it perfectly. It's too fast. But I have a plan. If it works, it's gonna look really cool. Hey, Buffy Python, thanks for the raid. How's it going? What were you up to? Oh. Okay, that first hit didn't count. How's it going? Gotta get that out of my system. You like Sunshine? I've never been a big Sunshine fan. How far are you into the game? 'Cause that's not one you can like do in one sitting, right? It's too long. Here's the proof of concept. That was the proof of concept. 11. I got owned. Oops. I meant to crouch whip. It's a little mean how they have a totally untelegraphed double attack that I can't tell if it's that they do it at random or they do it like every third attack or something. That's cool. I finally remembered not to get the knife. I don't know if that'll last, though. Okay, so here's my plan. It's clever, which means it probably won't work. But the knights dot or block if you attack, right? But do they block if you throw across the wrong way? Yes. Well, it still might work. Like if I could force them to block. Wow. Yeah, I don't know what to do about that room. That seems pretty hard. Like that kind of looked like luck to me. I didn't see it at first. Ah, this is going fine. Whoa, I stood up too soon. Oh, good. Which ones? In the secret meat zone? Yeah, that's the beginning of the game. How's it going, Cozy? You don't like the phrase secret meat zone? That's weird. Did you notice the arrow that was stuck on screen there? It like glitched out. Oh, wait. I cannot believe that's the edge of the platform. Yeah, the night slide is so cool. It's like Pineda's bike or something. Which actually, I have Franker faces for that. For when you need to talk about Kaneda's bike. It's not mine, it's Mortis made it, I think. It might have been my idea though. This seems like something I would do. This is like barely even a joke. That's weird. Yeah, I don't know what to do about them. Oh, okay, that's cosmetic. Hey there, Neko. I almost got hit. The axe was like literally coming down, or I guess it's a Bardiche, right? I don't see how holy water could be useful against the fire knights. Is it a poleaxe? What's the difference between a poleaxe and a bardiche? Oh boy. Oh, I don't need the meat. I shouldn't have even taken this path, but that's fine. Okay, that works. Okay, that works. They do that in Castlevania 1 as well. There should be another right here. Okay, I get it. What happens if you just go? I think the bats hit you if you just go in this. Don't do that. The jump is tough, I see. As long as you get them to stop, you can kill them. Yeah. Yeah, that looks super precise. That's pretty tricky. Six hits. I don't know why I thought it was 5. Oh, this one too, huh? This level must be long, huh? Yeah, because... Maids! Just maids in this. What? Alright, she left. Whoa! The double maids, are they in? Yeah, I play C Sui in that. She's good. She's kind of one of the easier ones too, as long as you can execute the spoon loop. Damn. Execute the spoon loop. Boo, come on. Okay, that happened. Probably. I'll go get a water bottle. Thank you. I hydrated. You happy? I'm happy. Fuck. I dropped the rhythm on that. That was a guaranteed hit. After the mistake I made, I mean. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to... I've beaten it before, but it's been so long, I like literally don't remember the game. So I'm going to do that, and then I might try to beat it either without continuing or without dying. I know that sounds ambitious, but I've beaten most of the Castlevania games without dying. You can't really judge that on how the AI handles stuff, though. I really think this strat works. I do think all of the Toho fighting games are like a little silly, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, shoot. Hey, thank you, Hazel. So the principle behind this strat is that if there's an active attack, these guys will block. So when you throw the cross, they're stuck blocking. It worked the one time. And then as soon as the cross despawns, they'll drop their guard. But I haven't quite put together how to capitalize on that. You know, since I'm planning on streaming for a long time, I grabbed some snacks ahead of time. I didn't get anything with chocolate in it. That was kind of a mistake, I think. Sparthax. I see. Hey, thank you, Taters Games. I didn't think that far ahead. Ones with chocolate in them. Real specific. My favorite brand of like store-bought cookie is Chips Ahoy. I'd almost rather just take this path every time than only take it when I need the meat. You're welcome. It's a little tricky to spot where the Fire Knights spawn. So the first of them spawns immediately after this breaks. Like do this. Right about here and then follow it. Oh wow, see I did it too early. So I'll get right at this Bardiche here. Could that be consistent? Oh, because you can't jump. Yeah, I don't know. There's some kinks to be worked out there. Yeah, I've never heard of that. No, Oreos are not my thing at all. Please attack. Go. Damn, this bat just does not want to play. Oh, I'm going to get hit possibly. Oh, really? That's a good name. You know what I'm thinking, right? I'm thinking you maybe want this. Attack. Dang. I think that was my visual cue, yeah. That looks like a pretty precise jump. Yeah, this is the final level. So... it'll work. Well, I didn't say chewy Chips Ahoy. Those are gross. The maids in this room are not too difficult, but the next room, intense. Yeah, they're like clay. I know what you mean. That's a pretty tricky room, but this one's worse. Ban someone else's channel. You don't like my cookies. Thank you, Mortis. Yeah, I'm the same way. There are a lot of channels where, like, I don't. Some streamers, thank you, Starman, don't even like the notifications at all. And I'm always like, I'm sorry, I have to hit the button because it's telling me to. Okay, that's not a good idea. Man, these are rough. Oh yeah, I've beaten that game. It is a hell of a lot of work. Yeah, every single time. That Black Panther is pretty tricky. Yeah, this is very difficult, this part. Whoops. This is probably the last room before Dracula. Maybe not. I knew I was a pixel off. Uh-oh. Okay, so I think you just have to catch the fire in midair. I say just have to do that, like it's not hard. Yeah, they're cool. This is the first one. I don't want double holy water for some reason, do I? Yeah, sure. CV4. I don't know, it might in this game too. This is a terrible sprite. He kind of looks like he has Joker makeup. You know what I mean? Oh, weird. More fireballs there. It doesn't change anything, though. Jokula, that's good. Oh, look at the blood. I bet if I touch that, I'd take damage. Just a moment. Just a sec. My roommate's running the dryer. Dodgeballs. That's pretty good. Oh. He's a joke. If you get there with more than one hit point. Yeah, that's kind of similar to the Rebirth boss. Okay, so here's what we'll do. This should be 5. This will be 10 total. Oh, no, it'll be 11. There we go. What's Odorous Arungus? That's that game that everyone likes, right? That you do all the collabs of. The dude from Guar. Got it in 1. Yeah, I thought so. Oh, good shot. This should be triple, right? I hope I counted right. Did. Oh, that's too bad. I wonder if whip damage stacks with holy water damage. Yeah, I've never listened to Guar. I think like a lot of 90s kids, I was aware of them as that band that Beavis and Butthead liked. Guar, maybe. I thought I remembered them being into Guar in the cartoon. Okay, you need more than one hit point, I guess. Look at that graphical effect. That's tight. Oh, Guar, I see what you mean. I thought you meant Beavis and Butthead that I would find offensive. And it's like, no, I like Beavis and Butthead. Yeah. And Guar. I don't know. This is doable. Yeah, thank you. Presented by Comb Mai. Oh. Yeah, that's right. You know, you got to design the algorithms. Well, I mean, I beat the game, yes. I did. That's not deathless or anything. What would be a good, like, palate cleanser game to play? Any Konami games I don't like? Yes. Alien Soldier is treasure. Yeah, I don't like Twin Bee. There you go. There you go. There's a few of their shmups I don't really like. Yeah, Contra Force. There you go. Why don't we just like chat for a sec and then I'll just go back to this. I get that now that you were doing that. Hi, everybody. All right, just a sec. I'm hungry. I need to see which snacks I bought. We got to put on the theme of snacks. Who here can guess what the theme of snacks is? Have a good night, Mr. Deadpo. It's pretty good. Today's snack is applesauce. Sponsor. It's pretty different. Obviously, there are similarities, but the game it most reminds me of is Soul Blazer. I guess you need another song, huh? Yeah, Golden Axe Warrior is pretty similar to Zelda. 18 liters of applesauce in a single week? Sometimes. Oh, what is that one game called that has the really good Stage 1 song? I don't have it. It's like Jewel Master or something, isn't it? That's too bad. That is a really good song. I guess we'll have to settle for Thunder Force music. Thunder Force 3, I think. There are simply too many question marks in the late game to go straight to deathless attempts. That's a good idea. Me as the Riddler. So, rather than going straight for a deathless run of Castlevania Chronicles, I'm going to go for a 1cc, which for anyone who's not an arcade gamer, that stands for 1 credit clear, and it means beating the game without continuing. That's the idea. And I have a vague plan. Bobman. Let me turn the desktop audio back up. All right. So the idea is, hopefully we beat the game without gaming over. There's still too much to learn about the werewolf. That's the big thing. And there's some pretty dangerous stuff in the early game. Yeah, sure. Now that I've beaten the game, like, there's definitely, you know, don't like spell anything out that is like totally game changing, of course, but. Is that a real painting? It looks like it is. Like one that they gave goofy red eyes. The Dottler. What? The werewolf's tragic backstory. That would be sick. A painting of Goofy. Okay, no meat. Yes. You know the fighting game commentator Steve, right? The really, really famous one. Famous these days. I get the impression. I don't follow fighting games, but he came over to my house one time, and I've been talking about Castlevania a lot, so he's like, fine, I'll try this game. I've never played it before. And he kept calling the zombies old-ass ladies. That was like the funniest shit. They do kind of look like old ladies. Look at that. Look at that pose. Yeah, the way it works is if you have at least 5 hearts, Ditto Fantasy, and it drops it would have dropped a small heart, you'll get a whip upgrade instead. Then if you have at least 8, it'll drop the second one. I assume you don't get those hearts back. Yeah, see, this is why I'm a little skeptical of Laurel's being all that useful. Oh, tricky bat placement there. There. Yeah, the TV. There were squirrels on the TV or birds or something, so he came running in from across the hall. Yeah, exactly like that. And he just smacked the TV super hard. They thought he broke the TV, which would have been pretty funny. But it was actually that he like dislodged the power cord from the what do you call that thing? The power strip somehow. I don't even know how you would do that. That's actually more impressive than destroying the TV. Russell's a funny guy. Oh, my parents don't have a VCR. Ow. Oh, I didn't get hit. Never mind. Russell went and bought another VCR. How does he keep doing that? Ow. Doesn't Amazon sell like little buttons that you click and it orders the thing? It's like a button in the shape of a Clorox logo and you click it and it'll instantly order those like Clorox bleach sticks. That's a terrible idea. Why would you want a device that makes it really easy to spend money by mistake? What if you had one for VCRs was going to be my question. Well, it was real, yeah. Dreamcast fishing rods. Good. No, get back here, Bat. Okay, that looks like a tight jump, but it's not. The Whopper button. What's a Whopper button? Oh, push the Whopper button. Yeah, I know what that is. Shockingly easy to get hit by a bat at random here. That's good. Hello? There we go. I see. That didn't happen last time. Hey, Anne, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, everybody. I'll tell you what I'm up to. I can beat a whole lot of Castlevania games without dying, but this isn't one of them. So I just played through it, and now I'm trying to 1cc it. Going straight to a deathless attempt would be too tough. How is everybody? Hey, Pink Puff. What were you up to, man? It seems like if you just whip, you should be fine, usually. Not the hardest boss in the world. Oh, were you? Hey, thanks for the follow. One feisty old grandma. There's a username. That's good. Yeah, I kind of want to try Princess Maker. It seems like the sort of thing I might be able to get into. You know what I was really into on the subject of like games like that was Monster Rancher. You ever play any of those? Those are fun. Look at this. I'll take it. I don't have a sub-weapon. Why not? I can't believe there's something that got hit by the knife. Theme song. Oh, no, I saw a little bit of the Very Bad cartoon. It's very bad. Yeah, I've been wondering, like, how would you make Monster Rancher fun to watch? And I scratched my head. But, like, so if anyone doesn't know about Monster Rancher, it's almost like a gacha game. But instead of, like, rolling using, like, in-game currency, you insert a CD into the PlayStation, and, like, based on the length of the first 2 tracks or something, it generates a monster. So the Laurels, Duke, are they down here? I'll do what I can, Jordan. How do you even get them? Do you, like, get here and then mash jump? They fall straight through the mud. That was productive. Glad I went back there. Like, yeah, it would be fun to do some sort of thing where you, like, pit. This idea, now that I say this out loud, this idea needs more work. But what if you, like, pit, you did a thing where you pit, like, classic 90s albums against each other? You know? Wah! I was looking at chat. I didn't even know bats were on the table. Oh, same bat. Oh. I'll be damned. The Space Jam soundtrack. Hey, Chair G Tables. Thanks for the raid. Hello, everybody. I've decided that I'm going to learn this Castlevania game. I feel like that bat is, like, definitely going to spawn. I guess not. Be that way, Koakon. If you must. I figured out how to get past the Ice Sarlacc. Hey, thank you, Jed. Nevermind versus Doolittle. What's Doolittle? Wah, wah. Wah. Shoot. Ah, never mind. Yeah, that was a serious question. Oh, it's the Pixies. I probably like it fine then. Do you mean more interesting than this? Because this is the Rollin Sound Canvas soundtrack. I could actually do the FM Synth soundtrack. Hey, Icarus, thanks for the host. Ha, good one. This is a very cool boss. Hey, thank you, Dale. How's it going? There we go. Yeah. Thank you. I made it myself. So what have we learned? We've learned that you really need to be aggressively whipping during the raft sequence. That's pretty much it. Didn't I die somewhere in stage 3 as well? I've been thinking grabbing the laurels specifically for that stage wouldn't be a bad idea because there are so many Flea Men in that stage. It is a little difficult not to take the occasional random hit. That's probably the precursor to Shaft. I believe this game predates Rondo. I could be wrong. Oh, okay. That was close. I'm a little worried that when I try to go up the stairs, it'll grab the holy water. Wait, do it this way? What is that? Oh, no kidding. I don't know how you get it, though. Oh, the axe. All right. The only problem is this version of the Ascent. I guess the climb would be a better way to say that. Is, seems a little tricky. No, it's not. Uh-oh. All right, we're good. Feeling good. Didn't I take a careless hit here yet at that bat the first time I got here? And that one, but I only remembered the first. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Tricky section there. Yeah, I like it that there's the jelly skeletons. Oh, isn't that a thing? Like a comic? Skeleton jelly? There's skeleton jelly and then there's the like traditional Castlevania red skeletons. Close. Dude, I haven't thought about skeleton jelly in a long time. This way. Please jump. There we go. Did you see that? I'll go down here. I figured out how to deal with him. Watch, it'll respawn. The idea occurred to me just now. Shoot. Oh, God. Am I going to lose, really? Nope. That was pretty close. So that stage was deathless, right? Yeah, I got something that hey, thanks for the follow, that I'd forgotten it could do. So. All right, what's after this? Oh, yeah, this is where the game starts to get pretty tough. Sort of been a warm-up up to this point. Go. I do think the axe is a really strong weapon in this game, but the arc is really pretty bad. It's less that the axe is great and more that like a lot of the other weapons are really bad. Oh, I'm out of hearts. Hello? There we go. I actually came pretty close to getting hit there. Yeah. I think the cross is like better, but these levels are definitely like bad about putting enemies directly over your head. That's weird. The timing on the Medusa head spawn was strange. I couldn't figure out how not to get hit by that without taking a giant risk. This isn't the one up, is it? Oh. Yes, it is. Hey, thank you, Felly. How have you been? Well, I kind of expected this, but it was pretty tough to beat the game the first time, even though I've beaten it before. Yeah, I noticed. Honestly, I've been, except for my birthday when I got really obnoxious as I always do. I've been pretty quiet lately myself. Yeah. Where is it? Oh, wow, it didn't follow me. The peeping eye went back to bed. I suppose. Mm-hmm. All right. If I'd really thought about it, I would have put that together, that was gonna happen. That was pretty funny. Oh. This is the one where there's a second gear after the jump, right? Maybe not. Right, that's the one where there's a second gear. You never know. Maybe having 3 axes during the werewolf fight will help. How do you deal with that? Right, yeah, you walk. Half-life for the werewolf. Don't know about that. Oh, shoot. All right, I think I have this fight figured out. Not to the point where I could beat it without dying or without getting hit every single time, but I lucked out in that it didn't do any double throws. I had enough HP to tank one of those, so, you know. That boss fight is hard. So is this the nursery? No. Which one is this? I just played this level. Wow, I'm making good time. There we go. There we go. Oh, is this the crumbling bridge? Yeah, this is where I want to switch to the cross. I wasn't doing the jump strat. I even talked about it. Oh dear. Uh-huh. I don't quite get how to hit these things. Never mind. I figured it out. Don't mind me. Yeah, that does work. That one hit, I took it last time too, so that might be the downside of that strat. Hey, thank you, Mobius Cat. To be clear, this I'm going for a 1cc rather than a deathless run. Oops. Oops. You mean this row, right? Damn, almost. Oh my god, I accidentally hit up. I didn't notice it. Like I hit a diagonal. So I was stuck on the stairs even if it didn't look like it. Hey, thank you, Slide. Here we go. There we go. for his own personal enjoyment. Okay, that's how you do that. I wanted to do it just because, like, I need to know. That's what it is. This bat is the most evasive enemy in the world. Hey Gamma Chris, thanks for rating. What are you up to? How'd the rest of Spyro 3 go? Was that 3? Hey Clage, yeah, I just beat it. I'd beaten the game before, so like it wasn't the first time, but I'm trying to 1cc it and then I'll work on doing it deathless. What's this over here? Nothing. Okay. Hey, thanks for the follow. Castlevania Chronicles. So first I did a little Castlevania 1 tutorial because I knew I was going to look like a chump at Castlevania games today. So it was sort of to show like, I do know how to beat these. All right, let's see if this works again. Okay, you know what? You can only trade hits with it, I'm pretty sure. I think it can't hit you. Never mind. Damn, they were too smart. You can't cancel your landing recovery by, whoa. I'll be damned. By whipping in midair in this. So I think you have to walk off the edge rather than jump. I didn't see it in time to hit it. I'm surprised I saw it in time to dodge out of the way. A walk off the edge. That's what it is. Wait. Oh my god, it just instantly went. What? Oh! He got me in midair, dude. This honestly still feels somewhat luck dependent. Yeah. Oh, really? Is GDQ coming up? What's even happening? Well, that's a stupid question. Speedruns. Is there any cool shit I should know about? I don't want the evil us's to have the holy water. Or the cross. Go. Oh, huh. I figured it out. I still think this could fail, but yeah, hit him with the knife. That'll teach him. I get it. It copies your sub-weapon. Really, you speedrun Psychonauts? Well, you're speedrunning Spelunky too, right? How many people have... Ah! Thank you, Felly. I appreciate it. Sorry about the the exaggerated reaction. How many people have that time you're shooting for, Dale? That Spelunky 2 time. Who has the speedrun world record for $7.99? Okay, now knowing what I know about how this skeleton behaves, I'm gonna risk getting hit by this thing. If I'd remembered it's 5 hits instead of 4, I would have been fine. Whoa, whoa. I don't know how I ended up going back down the stairs. No gold, $7.99. Hey, thank you, Hazel. Oh my God, bless your heart. LPR. 694.20 also got sniped. All right, working on a 1cc. I'm gonna have to lure them. Dark Dot. Thank you, Dark Dot. Oh. Atchison. You did what? think it's dead. Aha. Useful. Okay, if you standing whip there, you kill it. Boeing. Thank you, Boeing. Oh man, sorry. And then immediately it. Thank you, Felly. Oh. Oh yeah, this was like almost impossible to do hitless. I did it once somehow. Thank you, Clage. You guys have figured out that like I just kind of laugh when I see numbers now. There doesn't have to be a specific joke. It's like 4. Come get me. Come get me. Oh, there we go. What? I have to attempt not to get hit now. Yeah, I hate it. What? Did I do an Alucard what? Thank you, Beyond Adolescence. They were homunculuses. Wah! Did I say dolls? I said dolls because I was thinking of Charles Band movies, which I am usually thinking about Charles Band movies. Whoops. Oh, Chris said dolls, I see. Yeah, they're homunculi, I believe. I'm not going anywhere for a while. This is... I'm asking the game to give me extremely unlikely luck. I'm just gonna do this. You see, these things are so fast. Hey, thanks for the follow. Yeah, they are homunculi. Just realized I was forgetting something really important. Yeah, we did get boobs last time. 8008. 5. That's 2. We need to build this value up to 10. The red skeletons do not seem to count toward the sub-weapon multiplier, so we're only at 4. Oh, I don't have the time, do I? There we go. Yeah, this level is really cool. Ah, shoot. Damn. Yeah, it is. So that was deathless all the way up to that point, which means you really don't have time to build up the triple. Good jump. It's not that bad, Clage. But doing it without getting hit at all is different. I really cannot believe that hit me. I mean, I can. I saw it, but... That's wild. Yeah, I don't know. If you compare this to other death fights in the other games, I don't think it's that bad. I mean, the thing is, like, you can't trivialize it like you can with, like, CB3 and CB1. That's kind of cool. Ah, that's bad. Yeah. I don't know. See, the red skeletons are so fast in this that even if you pull them all the way over here, like all the way to the other end of the hall, I think they'll catch up when I get to the bone pillar. Maybe not. All right, that works. Thank you, Philly. Now we have a nice palindrome. For those who don't know, I've had a work injury that has really slowed down my pace at my day job. And in general, I'm not comfortable like pushing for donations. So there's just one day out of the month that I do this, where I stream all day on a Sunday with a little tracker open. Kind of two injuries. I have a herniated disc in my back, I'm pretty sure. That's not been positively diagnosed, but it is one of those things you can usually self-diagnose. And then shoulder impingement as well. Don't get a shoulder impingement. That's not fun. I think if you whip 3 times after a Medusa head spawns, even if you miss with the whips, you'll walk under it. That didn't look right. I don't know, maybe. Damn, I'm dead. I really don't know how to come back if you only have 1 hit point left when he does the black hole. Thank you, Restless Narcoleptic and Hazel. Keeping it rolling. Yeah, I whooped his ass last time. I think you really need a full life bar, though. Was the first thing that came to mind was Bobman. Do you jump in the pit before Dracula? Huh. Not that easy. I don't know where it would be then. Do I want the cross? I don't think I do. Oh, okay. So it's the other way at the that branching path. Wait a second. Did I really just see that? Hold on. I think the sub-weapon animation might cancel the landing lag. I meant to grab the axe. Yo, the cross is terrible for this fight. Would it be useful for the next stage? Hey, Mary Maiden Rising, how are you? I can't find the timing on grabbing the orb midair at all. Hey, Cherry, yeah. Oh, good job. You know what sucks? Saying chair out loud reminded me. I'm gonna miss the Vox Off show tonight. Marooney's on it. I didn't really want to miss it. True. The box on demand. Did it really? Oh yeah, I remember it being 8. It's 8 Box's time and not 8 my time. Hey, thank you, Friday. I thought about getting the laurels there, but if I don't get hit again before the boss, why'd I say that out loud? If I don't get hit again before the boss, though, it won't really make a big difference. And I think the cross would be pretty useful for this section. If a little, like, tedious. Did you see that 1,000-point bonus just fly? That was sick. All right. I may regret not having the laurels for this stage, though. Because you do take a lot of damage here. Sepesai, do you happen to know, is there any wall meat in this next stage? I've just died to damage here more than once. Two hits. 3 hits even. The platforms where the archers are? Okay. I think grabbing the laurels is the right choice, probably. Weird. Strange place for meat. Yeah, I like it, but I know what you mean. The stage 3 music in CV1 is like my favorite song in the game, probably. I'm up here now. Yeah, I know what you mean, Murphigator. I'm curious, can you get down here? I was starting to say, can you dig down here? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Right. Yeah. Say what you will about the game. The graphics are super good for the most part. Damn, really? Look at that pose. The question here is, do you abandon the laurels for the axe? That last room really sucks without the axe. Yeah, okay, I need the axe because of how I'm gonna deal with the stained glass knight. Good. Good timing. What's this? I think this is a knife, maybe. Yeah. I'm starting to learn the layout. Wait. How did Quebs even find that? What was he doing? How did he know? Can I make it? I missed the stairs. Oh, I still got it. Nice. The level even takes inspiration from the song, like right now. No, good timing. All right, 2 bats. Is the next one immediately after this? Oh, it's before the jump. Yeah, that's mean. Okay, I'll take that. You think? It seemed pretty close to expiring, yes. In real life, I wouldn't dream of eating meat that's about to go bad. It'd be too risky for me. Shoot, I forgot what you do here. You jump. Yes, that's what you do. Perfect. Good job, Simon. Possibly. Wouldn't that be nice? I learned a hard lesson about how not to fight that skeleton last time. Oops. Give me just a second. I'll be right back. Yes, I agree. But sometimes it does. Hello, how are you, Fred? Sometimes it respawns enemies that were beneath you when you scroll up. That sucks. What? I like this boss fight. It's kind of rare for a boss to feel quite this dynamic in Castlevania. Yeah, I know what you mean, Fred. Look at the pose. Oh, man. He's going in for a high five. He's gonna yeet. Hey there, Toho X. All right, so this stage, very tough. It's got a lot of just extremely cheap traps in it. Almost didn't see that. Come the fuck on. Ugh. These have to be some of the nastiest Medusa heads in the whole series. The CV Chronicles ones. Wait. Need to spawn one down here. Yeah, they're all pretty tough. I feel like the CV3 one isn't too bad, but it is pretty tough when you consider it's the second level of the game, or third, maybe. It is second, isn't it? The Saturn one's pretty annoying if you're like not over leveled. It honestly has a lot of really obnoxious enemies. It's one of my least favorite spots in the randomizer. Shoot. I'm gonna get hit. Wah. Whoa, 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 whoa. All right, this is where the level gets hard. So there are gears all over the place that just fall kind of out of nowhere. Like, watch. They get way ruder. And they all like follow different rules. Like some of them bounce when they hit the edge of the screen and some go off screen, I think. Oh, wait. That was close. Oh yeah, it's... I know what you mean. It looks like Rumia. It's just Dot is the name. I trolled myself pretty hard there. I don't really know a lot about Toho, but I do have a favorite character. What's gonna happen here? Is it gonna fall? Yes. All right, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I like Cherno and I like Shin Miyomaru. Oh, I want that. Of other spaces. Yeah, I do. Flandre. I like her. But I don't know anything about, like, the story, so... It's based entirely on visuals. Well, it's not a full life bar. So that's a concern. There could be a story. Well, that one felt kind of unlucky. Yeah, this boss is absolutely full of shit. I've heard of people getting stuck here for like 4 hours on this one boss. Little disappointing, but I mean, we all knew that the werewolf was going to be one of the gatekeepers for getting a deathless run of this. Or I knew. I'm relatively confident I won't take more damage. Because I remember this now. There are 2 gears. Oh, wait. Better get rid of this guy. Oh, shoot. Yeah. Shouldn't have been that confident. Yeah, that's what I mean by story. I'm aware there's not like a like a really complex plot. Hey, thank you, Dahlia Soul. Damn. The damage is just so high in this game. Yeah, this game is tight, Hydreigon. Stretch break? I can take a stretch break since the Deathless run is dead anyway. So those both were pretty unlucky patterns, but now we do know that the strat requires some luck. I'm just going to play this standing up, and we'll call that the stretch break. I'm not sure. It would be difficult to live long enough to find out. Oh, whoops. I want this. Since it's pretty tough to react to it, and it does like a quarter of your life. Two gears here. Yeah, it was originally on the Sharp X68000. Yeah, which I call the 68 grand, which some people think is funny for some reason. Oh, right. The peeping eye. That's good. Who's Kanan? Okay, I get it. I get it. So the thing that I did differently that made it so much harder that time was I I was attacking to try to sneak extra hits in after the attacks. You need to let it attack and then just walk toward it. Because if you swing your whip, that causes it to attack as well. I'm almost positive I'm right. I do like her a lot. Look at those bongo dances. Okay, so last time I got here, I think the issue was that I was trying to do the collapsing bridge completely damageless, which is not possible with my strat. There we go. Yeah, isn't that cool? Hey, REP. Oh, come on, really? Here we go. This is the one that hits you. See? All right, cool. So, hey, thanks for the follow. So the thing about those jumps is it causes the Medusa heads to spawn higher on the screen. Now for Dracula's nursery. These are Alucard's dolls, I guess. Or Dracula's. It's to the left of the screen, the bat is. Almost certainly. Yeah. I was like, oh, he must have Nendroids, and everyone was like, no, Funko Pops. There we go. That was pretty tough. Weird, they move when you move, I think. Look at that. How do we never notice this? If you're still, they won't move either. Oh, yeah, see? You see? It's just when you're on the stairs, I think. Oh my god, imagine a dot Funko Pop. Yeah, I'm not gonna go after the meat. You're on it? T-Rexes, I think is what you're thinking of. Yeah. Oh my god, dude. Okay, you really don't want to have the cross for this fight. He goes apeshit with it. Oh my god, yeah, this is impossible. Noted. You do actually want to grab that knife. What? The AI loop broke. What did I do wrong? Yeah, we found that AI loop a while ago. I know what happened. I moved too fast. That would have been fine if I hadn't had the cross. You know, the cross made that fight so much harder. Here we go. Oh, shoot. Damage boosted it. Okay. That's Dracula's problem, is he broke all the damn mirrors. You like that pose? Look at him. Oh, man. You like that one, Duke? Is that the one you go for? So I learned that this level is actually pretty hard if you don't have a sub-weapon. Hey there, Icevy. Yeah, stay behind me. Stay. Small mistakes count for a lot here because the damage is scaled up quite a bit. So 5 hits on this guy. It's okay to get hit once. All right. All right. Could have gone worse. I think switching to holy water there would be totally fine. even if it had been deathless to this point. Because you switch, this is the stage where you switch to the cross anyway. We got meat. Hey, thank you, Sayara. How's it going? Oh, I stopped too late. Dracula's gym. It's like an alchemy lab, I think, officially at this point. Look at that. Oh my gosh, really? Well, the holy water works just fine on this guy, but not on the Flea Man. A dead mall arcade. Like in your area? That sucks. Miracle rope it. Wow. Which four? Which four? This works, but I worry a little bit because the time limit is generally pretty tight in this game. Oh, wow. What's DRA? EDR Axe Stream. I'm honestly stunned that the closed captions interpreted Axe Stream the way they did. I'm gonna get hit, right? That's weird. That's never happened before. Binges. Oh, A20. Oh, I should not have gotten those. Wow. Did I build that multiplier up with the holy water? I can't think of any other way that that would have dropped. Can I make it? So I think I'm at 3. No, I'm at 4 on the counter. I can go all the way up to 10. That should be 6. Eight. Or 10. Killed a couple extra targets, I guess. Oh, I remember when, too. Oh, no. Yeah. Ah, I'm fucked. If you get to that phase with no HP left, I'm not sure what you're supposed to do. Clam chowder. One. Two. Where are the red skeletons? There's another. Is it over here? Hey, this way, this way. I need that one, yeah. Thank you. Red skeleton. The only thing about this death is it's tough to tell when the fight actually starts. That's the reason, that's the whole reason it's hard. Really? There we go. There's an idea. The dark banned Halloween Clifford episode. Why aren't there Clifford creepypastas? You know? Why? I did it a second time. I was looking at chat. I think both of the times I got hit by that. Almost did it a third time. Oh, there are. Damn. This is a lot tougher than I realized. Yes. The werewolf killed the Deathless Run. It looked like I was one hit away, but the sides don't despawn when you kill him. So it wasn't as close as you might think. You like that emote? The glitch cat. Hey mom, type cool cat into chat. Capital C's. All one word. Max and Chachi. How dare you? Oh, shoot. My mom likes cats. Yeah, well, Dahlia, it's not my fault. People keep doing that. Yeah, mini dot is usually on cooldown. And I think if you're on mobile, it doesn't even really tell you it's on cooldown. It just, you can't redeem it, and it's not specific about why. Okay. There we go. Yeah, that's why I thought he was easy. That's happened to me before. I think that's actually consistent. But what I didn't realize is you definitely need the triple shot there, because the third one hits him on the backswing, and that shortens the second phase. This level is really something else. This is tough. Whoops. I had enough time. It's 7 hits to kill these things. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Did you see me wait extra long there? Oh, okay. This is a pretty short stage, really. It feels really long. Wait, where do you fire the first one? Here, I think? There we go. And then at the pole arm. And then another. Damn, that sucked. Was there no other meat? Yeah. Please. That jump is too hard. Nice. So that's what that is. That handle. Please make the jump. It's not that tough. There's something weird about this one, I think. Oh, there was a knife off screen. Are you kidding me? Oh, Sayara, thank you. So no HP. I have to do Dracula hitless here. Not that it matters. It's not like this is deathless. Six. I wonder if I have time to get the triple shot. It doesn't feel like it. I think every rep of this takes 20 seconds, and the fight should be kind of slow, right? Let's think, though. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have an idea. No, I don't. Yeah. This fight isn't as slow as you think, I guess, but... Well, I don't mean to speak for you. However slow you think it is your call to make. Yeah. 2 more hits. That's why there's that fire hall, because some men just want to see the world burn. Oh. That's pretty funny. So yeah, you should not save up for the triple shot. It's too time consuming. So 100% of the deaths were to bosses. That's encouraging. They were all to death and the werewolf. And now 1 to Dracula. Probably only 1. I think that was 6, right? This should be 7. This should be 9. Nice. What's footsies? Is that kind of like dive kick? Did you know Marooney's been messing around with Strive? I don't think she did it on stream, but we stream over each other a lot, so I do unfortunately have to miss a decent number of her streams. Yep. I want to say she plays May, maybe. No? Are you still playing Axel, Chris? I still haven't turned Strive on. I got it for my birthday, but I've been so busy. Yeah. They're good to fall asleep to. Yeah, Strive doesn't look like a game I would enjoy. That's not like a... I don't mean to say that I have like an objective issue with it. It just doesn't look like my kind of game. Oh, Soul's awesome. Strive Soul looks so fun that he like made me interested in Strive. That's shaving a haircut. Did you notice that? It goes like dun 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 dun. Well, it's a 1cc. That's something. I honestly think I could beat this Deathless tonight, but I'm going to be honest, I've played this game twice now. 3 times if you count the one where I gamed over at death, which I don't know why you wouldn't count it. So, why don't we just settle for the 1cc and then maybe I'll beat this Deathless this week. So after I beat this Deathless, which ones have I not done? I've not done Dracula XX for the Super Famicom or NES, or it came out on the SNES, right? I think that game is a big pile of crap and I don't know if I'll bother. And then I haven't done the Game Boy ones, which also sort of don't look like my thing. Except that second one is pretty cool. That second Game Boy Castlevania. Yeah. So, generally, I think it's actually a pretty easy game. It's just very tedious. And, like, it looks like a lot of people just get... The last boss is like a stop sign for them. Because there's exactly one thing you can do. And if you... Hey, thank you, Rusty. If you don't do it... then the game's impossible. All right, I'll be right back. I'm back. Well, what do you think? We hit the goal. In fact, I'm just gonna hide this if it's all the same to you. Thanks again for that, everybody. I am not really planning on making streaming my full-time job, but it is sort of my Slide. Good Lord. Thank you, Slide. We hit an even grand. Goodness gracious. I don't know what to say. I'm gonna hide the goal. I'm gonna hide the goal now. Thank you, Slide. Again, I'm not planning to make streaming my full-time job exactly. It's sort of my day job at the moment. Let me hide it on this scene too. But I do love streaming. I'm flattered that as many people want to watch this as do. So I could cut stream. You know what else I could do? What if I played Mike Tyson? I got up to Mike Tyson and Mike Tyson's Punch-Out a couple times. Or I got up to him a while ago. Once I came 2 hits away from TKOing him. Don't you think, especially since we exceeded the the goal by quite a bit, by over 100%. Don't you think we earned at least half an hour of Mike Tyson attempts? That's what I think. All right. Give me just a second. I have to switch consoles. Hang on. Valis 3 for the Genesis. Yeah, this song is really good. Mike Tyson. Don't tell me too much about this game if you know everything about it. I've been trying to beat it without looking stuff up. Obviously, if it happens by mistake, that's no big deal. In fact, I caught a hint by mistake that, in all honesty, made Mr. Sandman a lot of fun and really cut down on the tedium of trying to beat Super Macho Man. So I'm really glad. Yeah, of course. You do have to punch. Mike Tyson. That's good. So I really, really liked Punch-Out a lot more than I expected to. I don't really know. Is that it? I don't really know why I didn't think I would like it. This keeps happening to me with Nintendo games of this vintage. Nintendo, like the company, not like, and you smashed it first try. But this happened to me with Kid Icarus and Metroid and a bunch of other games I didn't think I was going to be that into. All right, where did I put the password? It's behind a whole lot of general chat and Discord. Hey, if you want to join my Discord server, the link is in my bio. Mostly it's where people go to post pictures of their cats, which I almost said pick postures of their cats, which would be pretty funny. All right, here we go. Fine. So if you look at my record here, you'll see that I have knocked out Super Macho Man 53 times. That's how many attempts I've made on Mike Tyson. I've never beaten him by decision because I usually reset if he hits me. Someone might point out that there is a password to go straight to Mike Tyson. I know that. I looked it up, and I did use it once. And then I slept on it, and I was like, no, I don't want to use that. Because the way you get the Mike Tyson password is by beating Mike Tyson. So the password I'm using, you do have to go through Super Macho Man first, and it's probably... I probably would have beaten Mike Tyson by now if not for this, but I don't know because he's pretty tough. So Tyson seems to just do 3 things. The hardest part of the fight is for the first 90 seconds. And that's not 90 real seconds. If you look at the clock, it ticks up really, really fast. He does these extremely fast uppercuts that kill you if they hit you. If you block them, they only do half your life. And it's like just on the borderline of like what I personally can react to. I suspect most people are in the same boat as me, where they just can't consistently react to those. The pattern is totally fixed, so if I were to like memorize it, then it would be more doable, but it's quite tough. I don't remember how this guy works. He's gonna take me a second. All right, I got it. Little feller. Fine, I won't be shy. There, I got on the phone book. This game's awesome. Oops. Tyson is really tough. Whoops. Are you on the... Don't dox yourself, but you must be on the Pacific Northwest. That's a different kind of heat death. Oh, hold on. Whoops. Wow. It's faster to start over than to try to TKO him in round 2. This is sort of me warming up. So those resets might look like rage quits. They're actually not. The way it works is if you've taken any damage, after you knock him down, he gets a much bigger refill when he wakes up. So I've not been able to TKO him in one round if I get hit before the first knockdown. This doesn't bode well for Tyson himself. This guy was like literal autopilot earlier. I was killing him out of the corner of my eye while reading chat the last time I played this. I was also resetting occasionally because I would get hit, so... Okay, now I can read it. J52, that's very funny. Yeah. There we go. I believe that skips the first spin punch, so that's good. Oh, okay. Whoops. Yeah, that always works. I looked over for that. .216 might actually be the fastest I've killed him. Well, knocked him out. I lost my belt. Macho. Where is... And now Mike. Mike is hard as fucking hell. That's it. Damn, 8 is not when you want to get up. Yeah. I stream really long on these days, so damn. Alright, that wasn't too bad for a first attempt. That is straight up the hardest part of the fight. And also, you instantly game over on Tyson if you lose to him. Isn't that funny? Isn't that a good thing for them to do? To give you only one shot before you have to fight this guy? Hey, Duke, I didn't see the punchline to your story. Did you beat Tyson? Whoops. Yeah, round 2 is really fun. I honestly like that the first phase is so hard. I just wish they'd found a way to make it challenging. Yeah, it's got something comparable. I just wish they'd found something, a way to make him difficult that wasn't just like, hey, how fast are your reflexes, you know? I can't do this. I think my reflexes are like too shot from 6 straight hours of Castlevania. Yeah, I got Vania'd. Good try, closed captions. I forgot you could hit him 6 times. So these instant kill uppercuts are not punishable unless you quick dodge, which is harder to do than you might think. So to dodge, you hit a direction on the D-pad. I always do left. I don't know if there's a difference. Then to go back to neutral, so you can punch again, you can hit the opposite direction, and it cuts the dodge short. And I've not been able to actually punish any of Tyson's attacks for the first phase if I don't quick dodge, except for the very first one. The first hit always happens at 5 seconds. Ducking is extremely hard to execute on the fly, Verdito. No, don't get up at 7. You have to double tap down. It's the hardest thing to do. Okay, that wasn't too bad. What did you learn about quick dodges, Duke? What should I eat tonight? Good idea, Broken Quest. I wonder if it's like if you dodge right before an attack hits you, it does an automatic quick dodge. I don't even know how to pronounce that. Wow, really? Durian ice cream. Me. I want to play the other Punch-Outs. Especially the Wii one. Whoa! Thanks for the follow. I'm really excited for the Wii one because people keep talking it up. I can't react to the fact that I'm missing the quick dodges and keep myself from attacking. Whoa. I might play Super Punch-Out, yeah. Have you beaten this bastard yet, Sakanakao? What? Yeah, I got 2 hits from TKOing him, but I can't react to the instant kill attacks. Hey there, Demi Fiend. It could be. Dude, please hit the guy. Yeah, why did it take so long to... What? He does. It's not just you. That was so weird. So, it was that it went slower that time. Oh my god, I forgot. As far as I know, Sakanakao, it's that you need to... You get the faster combos if you're quicker on the punish, which is why quick dodging helps. Yep. So if you cut the D-pad in the opposite direction after you dodge, so you hit left and then right, or right and then left. Are you not seeing it? Why'd I get a third star? Oh, okay, because I knew I'd lose one. See, I can't hit the quick dodge right now. Whoa, wait, what hit me? Oh yeah, I remember getting hit now. That was a quick dodge. No, holding the D-pad doesn't do it. I'm tapping it for 1 frame, or as close to it as I can manage. I'm holding it. I'm getting the same length both times. Do we have different versions of the game or something? I do have PRG1. Hey, thank you, Osakan. Ah, fuck. Wow. I think I played too much Castlevania to do this. That's a pretty late first knockdown. You can do it like before a minute. Hey, thank you for the host, Grave Terror. How are you? Amagon, there's a thought. I mean, really what I'll be doing is raiding somebody and getting dinner. There we go. So I got time for 2 more Tyson attempts. Honestly, I'll be happy if I just get past the instant kill phase once. Nice, good to hear it. What were you up to? Here goes. Hang in there. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't play it when I was a kid. I'm dead. One more Tyson attempt. I didn't play it when I was a kid. I picked it up very recently. And, you know, I know how this is going to sound. This is a brand new controller, and the D-pad is a little stiff. I'm going to swap it out. Masumi. Yeah, it's a little odd though because this is the same controller I was using to fight Tyson the other night. When I had a few pretty promising attempts on him. But it's specifically the quick dodges that I'm missing. And I can feel my thumb catching, trying to hit the opposite direction. What a good emote. I can't believe it that this actually exists. Wow, really? Well, told you. Did you think I made it up? Yeah, the Switch controller isn't too great. Yeah, you beat hard mode. I bet you didn't punish very many of Tyson's uppercuts during the uppercut phase then, am I right? I can't really figure out the... Oh, the quick dodge? You didn't realize you were doing it? It makes sense. It's an intuitive thing to try. Yeah. Give me an uppercut, please. There we go. Now I can see better. Because he's using Mario's palette. They're mood shorts. Hey, thanks for the follow. Did it have an echo? Yeah, my mic caught it. Yes, that's the thing. The extra damage you can get on it. Plus there's like, so there's a specific timing where you can just dodge against this guy. And if you see he does a hook, you just let the dodge resolve. If you see him uppercut, that's faster. You'll still dodge it at that timing, but if you quick dodge, you'll be able to get 6 hits to punish instead of 4. But the thing is, doing a reactive dodge when the motion itself is more complicated is also more difficult. Yeah, you were getting it randomly because sometimes you were dodging soon enough that you hit him earlier in the recovery. Fucking hell, dude. Seven is better than 8. Every time. Ah, 8 is the worst. Well, that's it. That's it for the Tyson attempts. Probably not a good idea to do that after 6 hours of Castlevania. But we'll get him. We'll get him one of these days. All right. Now then. That's going to be it for my stream. Thanks again, everybody, for all the fun. Let me see what's going on Twitch. Isn't this song good? I'm gonna raid a friend of mine who is interviewing another friend of mine. We're probably basically gonna miss the talk show segment of this, unfortunately, but Voxandra is interviewing Marooney. Both friends of mine, both VTubers. So say hello. I'm gonna say hello. Thanks everybody again for the support. I'm sort of speechless. And I'll be back on Monday or Tuesday. My schedule's not totally made yet. Big thing is Friday, I'm going to be racing against Swirl Drop. And that won't be on my channel. It will be on Drops. So if if you don't mind, if you're interested in seeing, we're going to be doing a blind race of Gremlins 2 for the NES. That's the channel to follow. Do it now. And I'll also ping the Discord server when we go live like I always do. That's it. I had a good time. I hope everyone else had a good time. We 1CC'd Castlevania Chronicles from square one, so that's something. Have a good night, everybody. I'll see you soon. Get it?